Thank you for joining me here this afternoon. The time is now 4:25 p.m. Central and 5:25 p.m. Eastern, and we have a just issued tornado warning now in effect for sections of California. Give me just a second here. Let me go ahead and fix this stream overlay. We have a tornado warning now in effect for portions of Central California. This is for portions of Yuba and Nevada counties. If you're in this area, we need you to seek shelter immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows and in an interior room. We have some broad rotation south of the Loma Rica area that certainly could spin up a brief tornado within the next few minutes. So again, if you're in this area, seek shelter immediately. If you know anybody in this area, make sure to send them this stream, because we are just now starting our big stream for the evening, where we are talking about one of our bigger severe weather events that we've seen so far this year. We're going to be talking about significant tornadoes being a possibility across sections of Oklahoma and southeastern Kansas. We've also got ourselves multiple mesoscale discussions already in effect, mentioning the potential for watches to start getting issued soon. But again, we're starting off the day here in California, where we always did have that brief potential for a couple of spin-up tornadoes, and that is now coming into play here. So if you're in the Grass Valley, California area, make sure that you are seeking shelter immediately. So this radar scan actually just came in, and this is the first look that we've had at this supercell, because the radar for Oroville, California has been out, and that is the radar that we need to look at to truly see this storm's intensity. We've had this radar down to the south, and it is also showing that this supercell is kind of just now getting going, and it's traveling just barely off to the east, very slowly. Again, this is moving east at about 15 miles an hour, so areas down the line like French Coral, North San Juan, Dobbins, Frenchtown, and potentially all the way down to the Grass Valley area, you need to be seeking shelter immediately, as this tornadic thunderstorm is coming your way. Again, we got that radar back at perfect timing. So give me just a second here. I'm going to go ahead and share this stream out with as many people as possible. I encourage you guys to do the same, because again, we are in for a long day of severe weather coverage across portions of the central and southern plains, and again, starting off here all the way over in California. So give me just a second, and we'll go ahead and get stream chat up here shortly. Again, I was not quite prepared to go live yet. I'm not going to lie to you guys. But again, this is looking like a pretty concerning storm, in all honesty. The new radar scan, they're backing off on the rotation a little bit, but that's just based off of the reflectivity presentation. We'll wait for that new velocity scan to come in to see what we're really talking about here. Again, give me just a moment, and we are going to fix up a couple of things with this stream, and then we should be good to go to get right into today's severe weather coverage. So let me go ahead and again share this out. Alright, so broad rotation continues there, south of Loma Rica. Okay. So give me just a second here. They have issued a mesoscale discussion for sections of Central California, mentioning that there's a very, very small chance that a severe thunderstorm or tornado watch gets issued here. Again, it's only a 5% chance, very unlikely. But they have mentioned that several strong thunderstorms capable of producing brief tornadoes and potentially damaging wind gusts are going to be possible here over this area in the next few hours. So let me go ahead and pull up stream chat here. Let's see how y'all are doing today. How's it going? Good to see the usual crew back in here once again. Random Texan guy, Patty, that guy, Sam. We've got Doggo Guy, Central Illinois EAS. How's it going, everybody? Yes, it is April Fool's Day. Happy April Fool's Day, everybody. I posted a little short about 30 minutes ago saying, there's going to be no severe weather coverage this week. And then at the end of the video, I was like, April Fool's. I did not think whenever I posted that we would have to go live 10 minutes later for a supercell in California. So anyway, again, a bit of a turn in events, but obviously you got to do what you got to do. So we are here for some intense severe weather coverage for this evening. So give me just a second here. Again, sharing out this stream with as many people as possible, and I encourage you guys to do the same, because again, we are in for a very long day of potentially intense severe weather across portions of Oklahoma and Kansas. A enhanced risk of severe weather has been put in place by the Storm Prediction Center for a couple of days now, but as we expected, it has been pushed down further to the south, so now it includes sections of eastern Kansas all the way back down through the Red River Valley. So again, we're talking about the potential for a couple of significant tornadoes tornadoes as we go into the evening time hours here. If we take a look at the reflectivity, we can see that we're expecting some thunderstorms to develop in portions of northern Kansas and southern Nebraska within the next couple of hours, but the real threat will start to come around 7 p.m., where we kind of get to see some of these supercells discrete develop in sections of southern Kansas as well as northern Oklahoma. There again, potentially talking about a very significant tornado threat as our cap continues to erode, and we're talking about a loaded gun setup in this environment. A couple of strong to potentially very intense tornadoes certainly cannot be ruled out. The HRRR model has supercells on these hook echoes, which is something that you don't see except for in very intense severe weather situations. So again, while not everybody in this area is going to end up seeing a tornado today, the folks that do could potentially have their lives changed. Again, it sounds very dramatic, but it is true. With a setup like this, you certainly can't doubt a couple of very intense tornadoes. And again, I think our hotspot for today in terms of a tornado threat is really going to come across this corridor of northeastern Oklahoma and southeastern Kansas, based off of kind of agreements from multiple different models and multiple different model runs that this is going to be the general area where we see discrete supercells fire off in. So that would definitely include Wichita, Kansas, Emporia, Kansas, areas like Coffeyville, Kansas, potentially the north outer suburbs of Tulsa, Oklahoma, El Dorado, Kansas, Eureka, Kansas, Fredonia, Independence. A lot of these rural areas here in southeastern Kansas, which is good if we were seeing this somewhere, a little bit further to the west where we've got kind of more, bigger population centers. That could have been a bit bigger of a problem. But again, there are still quite a few thousand people that live out here in southeastern Kansas, especially in the Wichita metro. So we've got ourselves quite the day of coverage. Again, even after discrete supercells, and we're going to be talking about significant damaging winds across sections of Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa. This is 1 a.m. here. We're already talking about a significant bow echo line of storms with the potential to produce damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour. And again, that is going to continue to push east there. And we're going to be dealing with this all the way into tomorrow afternoon, right? By 9 a.m., this is starting to cross the Mississippi River, entering portions of northwestern Illinois. And then that kind of brings us into tomorrow's threat, which again is going to be likely the biggest day out of this long stretch of active severe weather that we've been saying, other than March 14th and 15th. Of course, we do have a day 2 moderate risk of severe weather in place from sections of south central Indiana all the way back into east central Arkansas. Now, I would not be shocked to see this get pushed a little bit further off to the east, as we're likely going to see the potential for some significant supercells to develop and travel further off to the east. Again, likely going to get caught up by that line of storms. Now, I will say the 18Z runs of both the HRRR and the NAM haven't been totally confident that there are going to be too many discrete supercells that ahead of this line. Sure, it's painting the picture for a few, right? Back through sections of, southern and eastern Indiana, as well as through portions of western Kentucky, western Tennessee. But originally, last night, we were talking about a significant number of discrete supercells, dozens at once, that could have had the potential to produce tornadoes all the way from Ohio back through to Arkansas, and that is just simply not the case anymore. Now, we're certainly still going to end up seeing some significant tornadoes with this event, but I honestly am starting to think that this could be a very significant wind threat for sections of the Ohio and Tennessee valleys as well. Look at this, guys. This is all the way into Thursday early morning hours here, 3 a.m. We're still dealing with significant damaging winds all the way from Mississippi back into portions of Ohio. Now, another thing that this is going to do is bring us a very significant flash flooding threat. The Climate Prediction Center has issued a extremely rare day 3 high risk of flash flooding for sections of the mid-Mississippi Valley. This includes areas in northeastern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, southeastern Illinois, western Kentucky, and northwestern Tennessee. This includes Paducah, Madisonville, Union City, Murray, Dyersburg, Blytheville, and Kennett and surrounding areas. Our moderate risk of flash flooding, the 3 out of 4, goes all the way from Little Rock, Arkansas, back through Louisville, Kentucky. And then our slight risk, that 2 out of 4 level, goes all the way from portions of Ohio back into Texas. So again, a very significant and again potentially catastrophic flash flooding threat is getting ready to play out here for sections of the mid-Mississippi Valley, as we're talking about multiple days in a row of very intense supercells and squall lines capable of producing very heavy rainfall. Again, even tomorrow we've got that moderate risk of flash flooding out from south central Indiana back into central Arkansas. So a very interesting and rare setup for a flash flooding event across the Mississippi Valley definitely looks possible over the next few days. What's up, Jesse? How's it going? What's up, Dahani? I'm here before this goes viral. Hey, I hope so. Again, we're going to be live here for quite a while today. quick question, what is it looking like for Fort Smith, Arkansas, that general area? I would look at 8RRR, some soundings and stuff, but I'm kind of busy right now, so yeah, for sure. So the Fort Smith, Arkansas area is going to be pretty far off to the east of our main threat for today and pretty far off west of our main threat area for tomorrow. You are technically in that enhanced risk of severe weather for tomorrow, but honestly, I would bet that a lot of our discrete supercells are going to go well off to the ECU. Now, could you have a brief tornado threat potentially tomorrow morning, or at least a damaging wind threat with some of these thunder showers that the HRRR has been convecting over your area? It's certainly possible, but again, I'm honestly kind of shocked that they still have the enhanced risk of severe weather going back into portions of Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. Now, it is worth noting that's not necessarily for a tornado threat. The main tornado threat is capped across portions of the mid-Mississippi Valley. Not capped as in, like, a cap, but capped as, like, in, confined to this area. Anyway, the reason that we have that enhanced risk going back into sections of the Central Plains for tomorrow is for significant damaging winds in the nighttime hours, and again, a big-time flooding threat as well. I think, if anything, you're going to have to look out for some significant flooding in Fort Smith, Arkansas, but again, that's all contingent on if that big line of storms develops just off to the east of you or on top of you, right? It could mean, a world of difference. So, before we dive right back into this setup, I would like to quickly check up on our supercell that has received our tornado warning there in Central California. Again, this is for the Loma Rica area. We do have some broad rotation south of Stanfield Hill, so if you're in this area, if you've not already, make sure that you are taking shelter immediately, as we do believe that a tornado could be produced with this storm here any minute. So again, that goes out for the Grass Valley and Dobbins area in eastern and central California. So anyway, our moderate risk of severe weather for tomorrow, driven by that 15% hatch tornado risk, goes all the way from sections of southeastern Arkansas back into southwestern Indiana. Again, this includes Evansville, Indiana, Memphis, Tennessee, Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Jonesboro, Arkansas, Clarksville, Tennessee. Areas in the 10% hatch risk, which, by the way, is one of the largest 10% hatch risks of all time. It goes all the way from sections of Ohio back into Texas. Includes Shreveport, Louisiana, Little Rock, Arkansas, Nashville, Tennessee, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Ohio, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Bowling Green, Kentucky, and surrounding areas. In total, we've got over 100 million people, I believe, at least under a 2% tornado risk for tomorrow. I guess not quite 100 million people. It would be about 80 million people or so, but a very significant threat for strong tornadoes there across portions of the mid-Mississippi Valley if we see discrete supercells fire off ahead of that line. Again, a lot of people were shocked whenever they issued this day 2 15% hatch risk for tornadoes, and honestly, I kind of was too. I was thinking they'd at least wait till day 1 or not even issue a moderate risk at all for this event, but there you go. So for anybody that didn't have any confidence that this event would perform, this should just about do it for you. Again, a day 2 moderate risk of severe weather is usually something that we see 2 to 3 times in an entire year. So again, the fact that we're seeing this with this event is very concerning. Again, our environment for today is low floor, high ceiling, and I've been calling tomorrow a high floor, kind of lower ceiling than today, but it is certainly possible that we do end up seeing significant tornadoes tomorrow. I don't want to, underplay this event in any way, shape, or form, but I don't think that we're going to end up seeing, violent tornadoes necessarily of EF4 plus intensity. It's not going to be anything like March 14th or 15th, and the people that are saying that it is are honestly kind of ridiculous in my opinion. But again, that moderate risk of severe weather is no joke. That is something that the mid-Mississippi Valley usually sees once per year. So again, if you're in this area, make sure that you are prepared, make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts, and make sure that you're staying tuned in to these live streams, because again, this is going to be potentially the busiest stretch of live streaming coverage that we've had in a long time on this channel over the next few days here. So anyway, how's it going, everybody? How's it going, Aaron? How's it going, Roman? Again, Random Texan Guy, Program Ham, Storm Chaser 575. I did say that this could be the biggest tornado event of the year, but remember, that was back whenever we were thinking that there were going to be dozens of discrete supercells firing off ahead of our line, and that was also whenever there was a little bit less confidence in what we were going to see for this event, and the ceiling was quite a bit higher for this event. So I was kind of thinking that this could definitely rival March 14th and 15th, but at this point, it's certainly looking like that's not really going to be a potential there. So again, for right now, we're mainly going to be talking about, analogs slightly less intense for that. Yeah, again, things are slightly going more linear for this mode of storms, but again, discrete supercells certainly still look to be a possibility. And either way, we're definitely going to end up seeing a significant damaging wind threat. A 30% hatched risk for damaging winds is in place for tomorrow from portions of central Michigan all the way back into central Arkansas. I would not be surprised with a big-time derecho event slash, very large QLCS event. Again, I would not rule out something similar to what we saw the other day where we're seeing, damaging winds potentially 80, 90, maybe even up to 100 miles an hour. Especially across portions of the Ohio River Valley. So if you're in this area, make sure that you are prepared over the next couple of days, because again, not only are we talking about a significant tornado threat, but we're also talking about hurricane-force winds being a possibility over several of these areas that have already been devastated just recently. So again, pretty nasty stuff. This is a very, very active pattern and a crazy start to severe weather season here for this year. Again, I really consider the beginning of severe weather season to be April onwards, which this year it kind of started early, obviously, because we got March 14th through 15th, but outside of that event, you've got to admit, this year has been rather lackluster. I kind of think that ends now. I am looking at the models here, and I'm just thinking, trying to remember, did the beginning of 2024 severe weather season look like this? Definitely not for early April, right? We were seeing significant severe weather outbreaks, but nothing like this. Again, this day 3 outlook here is quite literally massive. It goes all the way from southwestern Pennsylvania back into central Oklahoma, and this is one of the less active days that we're going to be seeing out throughout this stretch of severe weather. Again, the day 4 outlook also giving us a slight risk, day 5 outlook also giving us a slight risk, and I would believe that they would put out a day 6 slight risk based off of what the GFS has been playing out for sections of Dixie Alley. So get ready, guys, because again, we are continuing this stretch of very active, significant severe weather. So anyway, oh, Davis, guess what? I just saw a waterspout on Sunday, a big one too. It was tornadic. I'm not even joking. That's crazy. I hope you're staying safe out there. I'm glad you got some awesome footage. Our supercell here in California is continuing to lose some steam. Again, at this point, not really any noticeable rotation with it, but we'll continue to watch it there. Again, we've got a couple of other supercells that are trying to materialize and do something similar down into portions of central and southern California. The Stockton area, Waterford, Oakdale, especially this one over Oakdale here. It looks like we've got some broad rotation developing. Again, slightly hail contaminated, but we'll see what happens there. But yeah, we are likely going to see a severe thunderstorm watch get issued within the next hour or so for sections of south central Nebraska and north central Kansas, as we are expecting storms to fire off here very shortly. Currently, we're just seeing some thunder showers convect along the dry line. Actually, not even really thunder showers yet, just some little rain showers. But I think that's going to change very quickly here. The ARRR has these becoming, pretty intense thunderstorms by 6 p.m., capable of producing very large hail and some damaging wind gusts across portions of Nebraska and Kansas. So we're certainly going to be on the lookout here on high alert for parts of the Central Plains over the next little while. Again, that tornado warning in California continues for the next 33 minutes. I would doubt that they keep it for that long since the supercell's already losing some steam. Obviously, this area does not have a lot of moisture to work with, and we're also talking about temperatures being in the 40s and 50s in the particular area of this supercell right now. So very interesting thing to see for the first tornado warning of the day, but again, that 2% tornado risk by the SPC in California, they bullseyed this tornado warning here for the Grass Valley area. So good for the SPC. Again, they pinpointed this one almost exactly perfectly. So that new radar scan there really killed this supercell. Wow. It not only does it not have any supercellular structure anymore, but you can also just see it's much lower precip. So, again, this thing is going to be dying off very quickly here over the next several minutes, I'd say. We do have some storm chasers out there on the ground today. We have storm chaser Freddie McKinney and Storm Under Media, as well as several other people out there that we can bring up if necessary. Again, Storm Under Media is live right now, but they're on a members-only stream, and they're going to start up their big stream here in about 15 minutes, so we're just going to wait for that to come on. Again, I was preparing for it to already be on by the time we went live, because I was not expecting to have to go live for California's event, but you got to understand, that one radar scan really showed a pretty impressive supercell over the Loma Rica area. Again, it was right about here where we were actually pretty concerned that this could have produced a brief tornado, and it might have. There's no confirmation of it or anything like that, but it has since drastically weakened over the last 20 minutes or so. But anyway, how's it going, Gooseman? William, how's it going? Again, we are in for a very long stretch of severe weather coverage here over the next few days. William, with the $20 donation. throw those W. Williams in the chat. W. William for the $20 donation. That's awesome. Again, William is one of the GOATs on this channel. So thank you so much, William, for the $20 donation. That is awesome. Greatly appreciated. Again, donations are completely optional, but those folks that do go above and beyond and decide to donate, it is very spectacular. So W. William down below in the chat, because again, it's people like him that keep me doing this kind of stuff for such a long portion of the day. So W. William in the chat. That is awesome. Again, a huge thank you for that $20 donation. That is awesome. Again, show some love for William down below in the chat. If you don't know, William Spann and Alan Crow are typically the two GOATs that we have down below in the chat. Everybody here is a GOAT, especially the people that tune in consistently and like and subscribe and all that stuff. But they really do go above and beyond to help out. So a huge thank you to William. Hey, Davis, is the storm going to produce strong tornadoes in Kansas, or can you not tell at the moment? If you can't, that's fine. Just wondering. We can certainly tell you. If you give me, like, a general idea of where at in Kansas, again, you don't have to give away a specific location or anything, but if you could tell me, like, the general region of Kansas, that would be a lot better than me just saying, oh, eastern Kansas big, western Kansas small, you know? But, yeah, let me know where you're tuning in from in Kansas, and we can kind of help you out here. Thank you for tuning in, Livy. Southeastern Kansas. Yeah, so southeastern Kansas is actually going to be dealing with a decent chance of a couple of tornadoes here, but it would mainly be in the overnight hours. So again, you need to make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts that are going to wake you up. But remember, there's going to be a very select few number of people in southeast Kansas that actually even see thunderstorms tonight. But the people that do, they are going to be very damaging thunderstorms, again, with the capabilities of producing some strong tornadoes. So again, it all depends on where those specific discrete supercells fall, but we can tell you that you're going to need to be on watch out tonight in southeastern Kansas. Again, the main time frame for significant tornado threat would come from about 7 p.m. to midnight. So again, make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts, and make sure that they're going to wake you up if you end up falling asleep early tonight. I get it, it's a weekday. But you need to make sure that you're going to be able to take action if you do get put under a tornado warning. Again, the general idea is that we're going to have 1 to 3 discrete supercells across far southeast Kansas have the potential to produce a couple of significant tornadoes here. So, again, just make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts and you will be okay. Forecast for Spring, Texas tomorrow. For Spring, Texas, it's mainly going to be a damaging wind threat, if anything. But again, you are so far south that you may end up kind of dodging all of the activity that we see in general. Peace out, Mr. Twister. Thank you for tuning in. You're in the 10% chance of SIG tornadoes in western Ohio. I hope you're staying safe out there. Again, with these Ohio Valley events, it is very typical that we do end up seeing a couple of significant tornadoes embedded in our line of storms. And the models have been somewhat consistent on a discrete supercell threat, especially for like southwestern Ohio. So we will look out in your area for a couple of tornadoes. Again, it would mainly be an overnight thing tomorrow night into Thursday. But yeah, make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts, stay tuned into the streams, all that good stuff. You're right in the southeast corner of Kansas. Gotcha. Well, thank you for tuning in. Again, if you are new here, make sure to like and subscribe, because we are going to be doing a lot of coverage this week, and it's going to be for areas all across the country. Guys, I didn't even realize this. I posted a short 30 minutes ago. It already has 500 views. So thank you guys so much. That is incredible. That is insane. I did not expect that. Wow. Okay. All right. I did not expect that. I went to check how many subs we were on real quick, and I saw we were at 500 views in 30 minutes. W short for real, Goose, man. Again, thank you guys for the support. That is crazy. Wow. Anyway. I don't know, Henry. Again, we talked about it, but I don't think anybody banned you or anything like that. But, because we looked at our hidden channels list and you weren't on there, so I'm not too certain. By the way, rotation has redeveloped here with our supercell in California. So again, if you're in this area, make sure you're staying in your safe spot. Right now, our rotation is located over the Ure Mountain area. This is approaching Bridgeport and French Corral. So again, make sure you're getting underground if you can. If you can't get underground, get on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows and in an interior room. we kind of had this do a little hook handoff sort of situation multiple times, and it's finally getting back to the point where at least a brief land spout is definitely going to be possible with this. Storms in Oklahoma firing, where at? Let's check it out. Oh, we do have a little blip there. Alright, let's check it out. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, so we got a couple of little blips firing here in Oklahoma. Again, these definitely aren't storms yet, but we are going to watch as these definitely could develop into something greater over the next couple of hours. But again, I wouldn't be too concerned about these quite yet. Alrighty. How's the environment around OKC? Yeah, so again, Oklahoma City is going to be an area where we are going to have to watch out. Evan Freiberger was showing a tornado on one of the nearby cams in Cali earlier. Okay, so I guess we did have a confirmed tornado there with our California storm. We'll get back to the Oklahoma City question in just a second, don't worry. But we may have a tornado on the ground in California here. Based off of a webcam view. Again, it's not certain that it's on the ground at this time, but we did have one a couple of minutes ago, apparently. So again, if you're in this area, make sure you're staying in your safe spot. The rotation with this thunderstorm here. Okay, so that new reflectivity scan that really killed that hook echo. It looks like it got killed by a little shower merger. I love watching these California storms. But we may still have some rotation over the Bridgeport area at this next velocity scan here, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, so definitely still going to be watching this storm like a hawk. Make sure that you're staying in your safe spot. And again, we'll come back to that in just a second. But somebody asked about Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is going to be an interesting spot because it is certainly possible that we do see storms convect over Oklahoma City, but they're probably not going to be super intense. We're probably going to mainly be watching areas just off to your northeast. Again, this is the 20ZHRRR, not showing a whole lot for Oklahoma City other than some thunder showers. So honestly, if you're in Oklahoma City, you may not end up seeing anything. But just off to your north, we're going to be watching very closely. And again, the Storm Prediction Center has mentioned that a tornado watch may be issued in these areas over the next couple of hours. What's up, Mr. Storm? Is Perry okay? Perry, Oklahoma, I assume you're talking about. Let's check it out. Whoops. Perry, Oklahoma. So you're going to be in an area that we are going to be watching for discrete supercellular activity, but it's kind of similar to the Oklahoma City story. You're going to be kind of just south of where we're expecting those supercells to really intensify. So you may end up seeing some rain and some lightning, but honestly, there's a good chance that you dodge the greatest tornado threat. But again, just in case the models are wrong and things do end up convecting a little further to the south, make sure that you do have multiple receive alerts, because it's not impossible for us to see something in north-central Oklahoma tornadic. So again, make sure you click that subscribe button with the notifications on, because we're going to be here all evening. What time do the storms look like they'll hit Wichita, Kansas? So Wichita, Kansas is going to be an area that likely gets impacted from kind of 7 to 10 p.m. Now, it's not going to be the entirety from 7 to 10 p.m., but that's around the time frame where we think things could happen. Again, this is 7 p.m. here. Start to see some thunderstorms kind of far there in the Wichita metro area. And then over the next couple of hours, those will quickly move off to your east-northeast. So again, Wichita definitely could have a brief tornado threat, but I think for the most part, you're just going to be looking out for some rain, some lightning, and some wind. Again, I think that the greatest tornado threat, if any, is going to come to your east. So, alrighty. So, let's head back over to California here. Yeah, no problem. Give me just a second. Alrighty. So, again, our storm continuing to lose its steam here. Still some broad rotation, though, on the velocity, so if you're in this area, make sure that you're staying in your safe spot. Again, we did have at least briefly, a confirmed tornado with this storm, based off of a webcam view. So we'll see what happens. Again, obviously these tornadoes don't have to go quite as far down to touch the surface because we are in the mountainous regions of California here. So on one hand, that's going to make things a little bit easier for these tornadoes to touch down, but it's going to make them harder. It's going to make things harder for them to develop overall, obviously. So how bad around Lowell, Indiana? Let's check it out. Again, Oklahoma City is not going to be anything too crazy. Oklahoma City is going to be south of where we think the main tornado threat's going to be, because those cells aren't fully developed by the time they're over OKC. So northwestern Indiana there, the Chicago suburbs region, the 18Z run of the HRRR, if we take a look at things, it actually does have you getting a pretty significant hit of some wind there in the early morning time hours of tomorrow / very late tonight. Really any time between, say, 3 and 6 a.m. is where you could expect that first round of thunderstorms hit, again with some damaging winds. And then the bigger line will likely not impact your area, but just in case it does, make sure that you're prepared around 8, 9 p.m. for another brief tornado threat, and then again, mainly going to be damaging winds that we're watching out for. So again, you're going to be looking out for multiple rounds of storms. The first one, and the bigger one in terms of a heavy rain threat, is going to come from the early time hours to the early afternoon time hours. What am I saying? The morning time hours to the early afternoon time hours. There we go. And then the second round, which could potentially bring a brief tornado threat with it, is going to come tomorrow evening, say, 9, 10 p.m. So make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts. Make sure you're staying tuned into the streams. Again, the biggest line is likely going to stay just off to your south there, where we're expecting the greatest damaging wind threat to be. And again, with this line in particular, just look at that bow echo shape on the HRRR model even. I would not rule out significant damaging winds of 70 to 90 miles an hour across parts of the Ohio River Valley here. Just wanted to throw that out there. Des Moines is going to be fine. May have to watch out for some damaging winds late tonight, but outside of that, Des Moines is not going to end up seeing too much. Northwest of Lawton, there's a blip. Why am I blanking on where Lawton's at? There we go. That's just contamination. Just subscribe. Thank you very much. Again, we are so close to 3,900 subscribers. Honestly, we could hit it today. We're at 3,888. Alrighty. We got a couple more questions here. We've got Tulsa, Oklahoma, and then I see Concordia, Kansas, and we'll check that out in just a second. But first, I want to take a look at the Tulsa area, because, again, I don't know why I'm searching up Tulsa. Because Tulsa, I actually think, is definitely going to end up seeing a pretty decent chance of a couple of tornadoes tonight. But remember, it is all dependent on the exact areas where discrete supercells fire. The 21Z run of the HRRR is just now coming out. But if we look back at the 20Z, we can see that we are going to have that potential for discrete supercells to fire. However, they're likely not going to intensify very much until they are far off to your north. Look at this. This is 9 p.m. We're seeing intense discrete supercells up there to your north, potentially producing strong tornadoes at this point. But downtown Tulsa, honestly, could dodge most of the action. So downtown Tulsa, I'd say you're fine, but just make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts just in case. And then Concordia, Kansas. Let's see. So you are in our slight risk. I'd say actually have to watch out for a pretty significant damaging wind threat here. You're going to get impacted by that line in the north that we are expecting to develop very shortly. So definitely look out for some damaging winds, kind of from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m.-ish. Some heavy rain also going to be possible there. You may get put under a severe thunderstorm watch shortly if they go through with issuing it for that mesoscale discussion, so we'll see what happens. Thank you. Welcome to the truth. I greatly appreciate that. Have been subscribed for 6.5 months. Thank you very much. Is Chicago going to be okay? I've got a lot of family up there, and I want to warm them. So Chicago is going to be similar to the thing that we were talking about for northwestern Indiana, where you're mainly going to have to watch out for tomorrow, and overall, I don't think that you're going to even end up seeing too much tomorrow. So the big headlines here. again, round of damaging winds in the early morning time hours, potentially some heavy rainfall there as well, from, 4 a.m. all the way through, say, potentially up to noonish or so, maybe a little bit after as well. But then that second round of storms is going to impact with some damaging winds, potentially up to 60 miles an hour in the evening time hour tomorrow around 7 p.m. there for downtown Chicago, maybe a little earlier, a little later. But overall, nothing too crazy for the Chicago metro area. Again, the greater threat for damaging winds is going to come well south of you. I do want to note the 21Z run of the HRRR actually does have discrete supercells firing in Oklahoma very shortly. Around 7 p.m. here, look at that. Fully developed discrete supercells capable of producing tornadoes, so we're going to see what happens there. Again, guys, we've got a long night of coverage ahead of us. Look at this. Nasty supercell with a hook echo on it. Visible on the HRRR. That is incredible. That is actually amazing. Again, in a scary way. The significant tornado parameter in this area is not going to be super... Or I guess that's just because it hasn't loaded yet. Never mind. Or I guess it has, but that's not looking at the effective layer STP. That's just general values, and again, it mostly comes along the dry line. But if we see discrete supercells convect like this, this early, we actually could be talking about some significant development pretty shortly here. Again, Storm Intermedia is going to be on that storm here. They are on it right now, pretty much, as it develops. But they've got about another 30 minutes or so until they boot up their public stream, so... I'm going to take a picture of this one because that is something that is nasty. It is one of the more impressive supercells that I've ever seen on the HRRR. Anyway. How do I think Columbus will get hit tomorrow? So Columbus is mainly going to have to look out for some significant damaging winds. Now, there's a difference between damaging winds and significant damaging winds. Significant damaging winds are usually classified as wind gusts of 70 miles an hour or higher, and I definitely think that you're going to have the chance to see that late tomorrow night around 1, 2 a.m. Eastern time there, so we are going to be on lookout for your area as well for potentially a brief tornado embedded in our QLCS line of storms, but again, I think you're mainly going to have to look out for significant damaging winds. You are right in between that 5% and that 10% hatch tornado threat for tomorrow. But again, damaging winds, big time threat, hail as well, actually. So again, make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts, you're staying tuned into the streams, all that good stuff. Because late tomorrow night looks pretty nasty for the Columbus area in terms of a damaging wind threat. Tornado watch just issued. Okay. Let me see if I can find that. Give me just a second here. We now have a tornado watch in effect for sections of, I would guess, western Oklahoma there. Let me see if I can pull this up on social media. Yep, there we go. So, oh my goodness. Wow. We've got a nasty tornado watch here, guys. A couple strong tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size likely, and scattered gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely. So that's going out for portions of northern Texas, central Oklahoma, and south central Kansas there. Again, I want to emphasize so hard because the wording with this is so intense. It is going to be a very select few number of you guys that end up seeing a tornado threat for tonight, but those few that do are going to end up potentially seeing something very significant. So again, that tornado watch in effect until midnight tonight, including most of the central portion of Oklahoma, and then right up along the Oklahoma, Texas, and Oklahoma, Kansas state lines as well. So if you're in that area, make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts over the next few hours. Very significant stuff. Wow. Okay. And there you go. So this is if we look at the particular probabilities, a 50-30 tornado watch. So 50% chance that we end up seeing 2 or more tornadoes, and a 30% chance that we end up seeing a significant tornado within this watch polygon. which honestly I figured that'd be a little higher considering they mentioned a couple strong tornadoes possible. Okay. So give me just a second here, guys. Gonna repost this. We're also gonna throw this out on the community tab. Again, not what you want to see this early in our event here. By the way, our blip is continuing to convect near Hitchcock, Oklahoma. So again, right now, while it's a little rain shower, this may develop into a tornado-producing storm down the line. So areas like Ponca City, Enid, you guys need to be ready. Again, not saying that it's going to happen, but it is certainly possible. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get a community post out here. Thank you, Gooseman, for letting me know that watch got issued. Because you were the first person I saw talking about it. Alrighty. So, again, tornado warning's still in effect there for our California storm. We haven't checked up on it in a little while here. Yeah, at this point it is just a cluster of showers there. So, probably going to see them let that tornado watch expire within the next few minutes. So again, Storm Media right now in El Reno, Oklahoma. Obviously a very infamous spot for historic tornadoes. They're likely going to push north here along Highway 81, if I had to guess, very shortly. Got a couple other chasers out here in this storm as well, but we don't have permissions to use their feeds. What's up, weather nerd? Check NWS decision support page. Oh, that was a horrible voice crack. I don't know where that's at. How does 45334 look for tomorrow? Jackson Center, Ohio. Let me know if that's the right thing in chat. So, again, you're mainly going to be watching for a damaging wind threat late at night, so it's going to be pretty nasty out there. Probably going to be about midnight, 1 a.m. Your timing is going to be, again, some significant damaging winds, potentially if 80 miles an hour can't be ruled out. So make sure that you do have multiple ways to receive alerts. Again, potentially a brief QLCS tornado as well. I guess it would be closer to kind of, 10, 11 p.m. But again, significant damaging winds and hail certainly going to be big threats out there, so be on the lookout. The cap is eroding as we speak, I believe. I forgot you can just do this to zoom in. It's actually so cool. I remember I knew about that, but then for some reason I just forgot about it, I guess. I just never decided that it was worth it, but I don't know what I was thinking, because it makes life a whole lot easier. We got another little blip convecting to the south as well. Again, we've got this is a blip-style tornado watch. It's been a while since we talked about that, folks. The real ones know. This is a blip watch, now in effect for sections of North Texas, Central Oklahoma, and Southern Kansas. And we call this a blip-style tornado watch. We're talking about little blips that are going to be the things that we really have to watch to produce tornadoes. Blip watches can either end up being nothing or very significant tornadoes. Not for you, weather nerd, I don't believe, from the Storm Prediction Center. Oh, you actually are just barely in that 10% hatch rest there. I would be very shocked to see a significant tornado in that area, I'm going to be honest with you. A tornado in general is definitely possible, especially embedded in our line of storms. But usually QLCS tornadoes aren't going to be what we're looking out for in terms of a significant tornado threat. A car alarm's going off right now? Okay. So again, we had a very brief tornado just a few minutes ago near Loma Rica, California. Still some broad rotation over French Corral, California. We just got a new special weather statement for sections of the California-Nevada state line here. This does mention that funnel clouds have been reported, as well as brief weak tornadoes with this storm here. So, Dobbins, again, you need to make sure you're in your safe spot. And then, or I guess that's not the Nevada state line. What am I talking about? It's not even close to the Nevada state line. I saw Nevada City and I got confused, I guess. But if you're in this area, make sure that you are ready to seek shelter if necessary. Again, if you see a funnel cloud, make sure to report it. Davis, what? Alright, see you, Dub. Let's see, do we have any convection yet in Nebraska? Yeah, we're starting to see some thunder showers pop up. Just east of our dry line there. Alright, so the tornado warning has now been canceled in California. Not expired, but canceled. Okay. So, again, not a lot else to watch right now. Again, I would not be shocked to see a new tornado warning get issued with those storms if they re-intensify. Florida has been seeing some stronger thunderstorms today, but that's pretty typical with this early spring kind of pattern that we're in. So not too big a shock there. Some broad rotation has been popping up with a couple of these. But you were in the tornado watch, Weston. Whoa! Alan with the $20 donation. Spam up those W. Allens in the chat. The GOAT, as always, back again. Huge thank you to Alan for the $20 donation. Again, that is incredible. Spam up those W. Allens in the chat. Let them know we love them. Thank you so much, Alan. Again, Alan is legitimately, I've said this so much, but Alan is the top donor of all time for this channel, which is just incredible. So again, huge thank you to Alan for the $20 donation. He's always so modest about it. He never says anything. Don't be shy to say something, Alan, whenever you do that, because it doesn't give me a notification again. So, W. Allen in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. I was wondering if I could join. Okay, so we talked about this last night, guys, but, and again, you probably didn't know, but if you ask to join, one of our streams, it's probably not going to happen. Again, I understand that you didn't know and stuff, but we are a very private group, and we've all been friends for a year now, so it's not like we just kind of... Again, no offense, it's not personal or anything, it's just we have a very kind of exclusive group of people that we allow to join the streams. And again, I would let you in, but if we let you in, then every single person in the chat is going to want to get in. And we can't have a 38-person call. So. Hey, just keep grinding Storm Chaser 575 and you will get there. I didn't believe that I would either. It really didn't feel like a reality, but... Yeah, I completely understand everything, and maybe one day we'll do, viewers get to join the call stream, but on important days like today, it is just the four of us. And again, we have a very tight friend group. Any other blips in Oklahoma towards southern? Not really. Again, it's mainly just the one right now, so... Guessing 1 EF3, 3 F2s. I would doubt that. So again, that little blip there starting to convect in the southern portion of that county as well. What county is this? Because we're going to be calling this out for a while. Oklahoma. Wait. Canton County. This is Blaine County. So again, we got a blip in the northern portion of Blaine County and a blip in the southern portion of Blaine County. Storm Chasers Connor Croft and Aaron J. Jack have now turned on their feeds on Raider Omega. Yeah, I really don't know if I'm going to be able to go to Summit next year, because it is very far from here to Denver. But it is such a good time, and I encourage you guys to go if you can, and if you're at all interested in weather. You're going to meet so many cool people, and you're going to have such an awesome experience. But again, that's like a 900-plus mile travel for me, so... And I'd love to do it, but it's just not, it's not realistic. Unless I fly. But I've never flown on a plane ever, so... I don't know. I will definitely be going to Summit 2027, though, because that's in Nashville. You're trying to get your piloting license. That's awesome. Whoops. Yeah, I like Nashville because that's a very central location. Because you got your enthusiasts in the plains, you got your enthusiasts in the Midwest, you got your enthusiasts in the Northeast, and you got your enthusiasts in Dixie. Nashville's a very central, kind of just in the middle of all those areas location that pretty much everybody that wants to go can go to. And obviously you do have enthusiasts further off to the west. Jesse, out there in Las Vegas, I'm not forgetting about you. But if you throw it, in Boise, Idaho, then you've got 99% of chasers that live in this portion of the country unable to go to this summit unless they fly. So I think that Nashville is a very reasonable and realistic choice. I wish they would have done that in 2025, but I went to Kansas City. It was awesome. It was. I will say the building was kind of small compared to what I thought it would be, but it was an awesome time. There was no lack of things to do, I will tell you that much. There were things going on at all times. It was awesome. Again, I got to meet the boys, which was an amazing experience. The one and only time that any of us have ever met still was at Summit. When did the storm start to pick up? Around 7 p.m. tonight is where we're going to start watching for a tornado threat. And then again, really throughout the rest of the night. The tornado threat kind of ends at about 2 a.m., but that's when our damaging wind threat really starts to ravage the central plains here. What do you do at Summit? You hang out, you learn about weather, you get to meet all these awesome storm chasers, you get to meet so many cool people in the community. It is a really fun time. It is awesome. Again, if you have the possibility to go, I highly recommend going. One of the best weekends of my entire life. I miss it. I do. I'm not gonna lie, I miss it. The only downside... Oh, that was a horrible voice crack. The only downside was we missed a tornado outbreak, but it was kind of a nothing burger, honestly, anyways. In Dixie, the February 15th outbreak. But it was awesome. It was totally worth it. We thought about doing coverage while we were there, but we just didn't have the time. The only downside... Alright, see ya, Footy. Thank you for tuning in. I mean, honestly, I said honestly twice in 5 seconds. We may just end off the stream in the next few minutes if these blips really don't start to get going and come back later. Take a quick little break, come back at, say 7 p.m. I think that's reasonable. I'm going to have to take a dinner break at some point anyway, guys, so. Probably try to stretch this stream out to at least the 1 hour mark. But again, I do think that there's the potential that we see those blips convect pretty quickly, so we're going to watch this. I mean, they're not impressing me so far, but they've only been around for about 20 minutes, so you gotta kind of give them time here. Again, Stormrunner Media is still in El Reno, but they are now on the chase, and they're going live publicly in 7 minutes. We could bring up their private stream, but I think they actually just ended it anyway, and again, they're going to be starting up the main one here soon, so. Yeah. Yeah, they already ended their members-only stream, so. They will be live in the next few minutes here, and then again, Freddy is not going to go live for another 30 minutes or so. Alright, peace out, Stormchaser575, thank you for tuning in. Let's see if we can get this stream to 75 likes. That would be awesome. Did you just change your profile picture, Gooseman? But yeah, it's trying. Dude, you're good. Again, donations are not required in any way, guys. I just throw it out there because it helps me out personally so that I can do this more often. And it also gives us the opportunity to give back to these communities. Again, so far we've already donated over $700 to the Y'all Squad, a 401k nonprofit organization that cleans up after tornadoes and severe thunderstorms all across the country. So we're able to put it to good use. We'll just put it that way. But again, obviously it helps me personally as well, because I would not be able to do this for, 6 hours a day. On more intense days like we usually do if I wasn't at least making a little bit of revenue. But anyway, again, just went on a little tangent there. Alrighty. Our blips are continuing to try here. Our California thunder showers have lost a lot of steam. Again, there was a brief confirmed tornado in California, so pretty interesting stuff. But again, it was right near the Nevada City area, near more specifically Loma Rica and Grass Valley. Alright, so continuing to watch these blips push northeastward. But yeah, that's really about all there is to say right now. I feel like I'm being so boring, but currently listening to Igor. I've never personally listened to that album. I'm going to sound so stupid if I'm wrong here, but that's by Travis Scott, right? Let me look it up. I probably just said... Oh, no, it's Tyler. Isn't it? Please be. It is, okay. Tyler, the Creator. I was thinking of Chromacopia. What's the best genre of music, chat? I want to see your guys' opinions. I would run a poll, but I can't through the YouTube app on mobile, which is stupid. You know what, chat? We're going to give some memberships. Let's do it. We're going to go onto YouTube here. I'm going to do a little announcement. Gifting memberships in 5 minutes. And go to my channel. Let's do it, chat. I just realized I'm going to have to grab my iPad to do this, aren't I? Nope, wait. We can do it on the computer here. So let's pull up a couple of YouTube tabs. Let's do this. It's been a minute because I'm only able to give 10 subs a month, and I always do it at the beginning of the month, but we have Storm Chaser Ashton out there. We could use him. Storm Chaser Alright, chat. Just finished homework so I can stream. Nice. Honestly, if I were you, I would wait, because there's nothing happening at this point in time. Again, our blips are starting to convect, so we'll see. But if I were you, I'd wait a while. But you do you. Dang, that sucks, Roman. Let's go to the home page here. And let's say gifting memberships on my stream in 5 minutes. Come join. Alright, chat. Here we go. We are going to be gifting 5 slight risk Davis Does Weather memberships here. Oh my goodness. Bless me. That was like the hardest sneeze I've ever had. Holy cow. Davis Does Kind Actions. Let's go. What's up, Pete? How's it going? It's up 10. Thank you very much. Again, that that looky hurt. Kids Storm coverage, how's it going? Again, we're going to wait for a few people to tune in since I just now put the community post out, but we're going to gift some memberships here shortly. Again, you can see here, I have 10 memberships left to gift this month, free of charge. So again, we're going to do it for all you pre-outbreakers that tune in even whenever there's not a whole lot going on, because you guys deserve it. Max just went live. Alright, screw it. Let's do it. Membership gifting. Gift 5 now. And they're out. Congratulations to the 5 people that just got gifted Davis's other memberships. Roman, Lee, There Are No Atheists in Foxhole, Kawa, and Amber. Congratulations on the Slight Risk Davis Does Weather membership. This gives you access to exclusive videos, early access to certain videos, as well as exclusive stickers used in the chat, and shout-outs at the end of every single forecast. So congratulations, everybody. Y'all just got gifted a Davis Does Weather membership. We might do the other 5 later tonight, so make sure to come back into the stream again. That's awesome. Hey, Alan with the $3 donation. W. Allen below in the chat. He got himself one of those sweet little super stickers. W. Allen down below. Spam it up for the GOAT. Alan Crow. Hey, that was pretty cool, right? No, in all seriousness, thank you so much, Alan, for the $3 donation. I love those super stickers. I know they're so basic and they don't allow you to put a message with them, but they're awesome, I think. So again, huge thank you to Alan for the $3 donation. W. Allen's in the chat. We need to get a dono board back up, but it's not in my current layout. Storm Media is about to go live, by the way. They just started their YouTube stream, so. Anyway, W. Allen, and congrats to everybody that just got a membership. Awesome. Alrighty. So, we're going to watch for this next radar scan to come in to see what our blip's doing here. Yeah, it's continuing to convect further. So again, if you guys are in Enid or Ponca City, I'd get ready, because a supercell is trying to develop here, and it's happening pretty quickly, actually, over the Ames area. I would not be shocked to see them give this a special weather statement here soon. I would be willing to bet, actually, that within the next 20 minutes or so, this is going to have a severe thunderstorm warning. I'd even bet 5 more memberships. Ooh. We'll say if this storm doesn't have a severe warning by 6 p.m., then we'll gift 5 more memberships. Otherwise, we'll just probably do them later tonight. Again, this could be the one. Again, it only takes one off setup. This could potentially be the one. Whoa! Romix. Not a super sticker, but I love your dedication to this channel. Here's some money to keep the chain going. Dude. Thank you so much. That really does mean a lot. Because, again, I kind of do this for... Again, I do it because I love this. I've been doing this for years. But if I wasn't receiving donations like that, it would be a lot harder for me to do this full-time. So thank you so much, Romix. That is greatly appreciated. You're awesome. Everybody spam those W Romixes in the chat for the $5 donation. Again, I really do appreciate it. And I'm glad we're able to... What am I saying? I'm glad that we're able to help people out. Bro, this isn't paying me back. What? You mean like shocked as you thought it would be more intense or less intense, Sam? Because I figured this would be higher end than a 50-30 whenever I saw a couple strong tornadoes possible. But in all fairness, it is a blip event. It's not a 100% event. So, and again, while we could say that we know personally that it's probably going to be, we're probably going to end up seeing some supercells fully developed tonight and produce tornadoes, you can't say it with 100% confidence, which is what the SPC strives for. No, I remember what you did, but you, I didn't realize you wanted me to pay you back. I told you I would if you wanted me to. Two baby supercells starting to form, yep. Yeah, Stormwater Media is going to be intercepting this shortly here. You can already see some structure. Wow. I'd imagine that's from this even smaller supercell further to the south. PDS Floodwatch? Is it actually PDS? I might be included in that. No. Let's check it out. I don't see the words particularly dangerous situation anywhere in here. Am I looking at the wrong areas? Holy cow. Hold on, guys. The forecast heavy rainfall in this event has a return in interval of anywhere from 25 to 100 years. In other words, a heavy rainfall event of this magnitude falling within 4 days is an event that happens once in a generation and to once in a lifetime. Historic rainfall totals and impacts are possible. So this is a once in a century flooding event from the SBC themselves for parts of Arkansas. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So we have a PDS flood watch now in effect. First time I've ever seen that. There it is. Wow. So, again, an extremely rare 12 to 15 inches of rainfall are going to be possible in a 72-hour period in portions of the mid-Mississippi Valley here. Again, we talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but I genuinely think this is going to be the most deadly aspect of this event. So, if you're out here in this area, make sure that you are ready, and that if you are ordered to evacuate, that you do so, because this is, unfortunately, it's sad to say, but this is going to be one of those situations where unless you are totally 100% prepared and you are ready to go as soon as necessary, and you do it as soon as necessary, we can't guarantee that you're going to make it through. So again, you've really got to try your best here to get through this all as safely as possible. Because again, this is not something, I can guarantee you, no matter how long you've lived in Arkansas or Missouri, maybe you've seen this once before in your life. And just think of the worst flooding you've ever seen. We're expecting that level of intensity from the Storm Prediction Center and National Weather Service themselves. They're saying that. So you can almost bet your bottom dollar that this is going to be a very intense flooding event. Again, if it means anything, I've been doing weather for 2 years now. Every day, watched every warning and watch come out. I've never seen a PDS flood watch. Never. So, let's see. He didn't buy a membership, he got gifted one. But yeah, congrats. So again, we really don't know how intense this is about to be. That is insane. So again, congrats to anybody that managed to capture that alert on like a no weather radio or something. But yeah, it's Storm Media that's live right now. They've got some incredible storm structure. Wow. Okay. We've now got lightning on the Radar Omega Lightning tracker here with our northern supercell. So again, I mean, we called out these areas like 45 minutes ago, but Enid, get ready here because you're about to feel the impacts of this little baby supercell. And I'd imagine by the time it hits Enid, because it's very slow moving, it's going to be a little further developed than this. So again, likely going to see a severe thunderstorm warning or a special weather statement for this pretty soon. So get ready. Because this is looking like it could do something big. What's up, the McCormick family? Yeah, I believe the caps are eroded at this point. Entirely. Again, look at that structure that Storm Media has right now. This is what that's looking like at the minute. Again, they are currently in Oklahoma, just west of Oklahoma City there. They're not actually in Oklahoma County, I don't think, but they are right up along county lines here. So, again, currently just north of El Reno, this is what things are looking like. Very nasty view there of these developing supercells. Let's go ahead and do it like this. There we go. Welcome back, Mr. Silly Seal. Oh, you're talking about tomorrow. Yeah, there's no cap. Yeah, I'm pretty concerned about this northern developing storm. I'm going to be honest with you guys. You're the one that donated to me last night. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hold up. Jesse just texted me. Cap's still here from what I'm saying. Huh. Well, we'll see if these storms can break that cap. Better days still in place. I don't know if I'd push the moderate risk northeast tomorrow because you got to keep in mind we have very limited instability this far northeast for a 15% hatch tornado threat. But you can make the argument. There's also just not a guarantee of discrete supercells in this area anymore. Originally, it was looking like that was going to happen, but yeah, certainly, Lucas. But anyway, NAM is still showing us a pretty nasty look for specifically like the western Ohio Valley in terms of a discrete supercell threat. This is 9 p.m. Tomorrow night. May have to look out for a significant tornado threat across this region here, the Wabash Valley. Again, significant tornado parameter values nearly capping the Radar Omega scale down in Arkansas, which is pretty incredible to see, but quite scary at the same time. Over 10, close to 11. We're at 10.6. That was a horrible voice crack. 12.7. No, you're good. You're from Cerro. I'm going to tell you, I'm not that far away. 12.7. That is incredible. I do like Ryan Hall, yes. Huge inspiration for me and many others. He was, you could argue, the reason that I You don't even just argue it. He is the sole reason that I am here right now doing this. So, Ryan Hall is awesome. Again, it's a very deep story. The night of March 31st was the day I really decided this is what I want to do. March 31st, 2023, that is. Not yesterday. 2 years ago. A very significant tornado impacted a town where I had family in. Very significant. High-end EF3, arguably an EF4. Killing 6 people and devastating the communities that it hit. Ryan Hall was the only reason my mind was put at ease that night. Let's just say that. And again, huge shout out to Brad Arnold. Met him at Summit a month ago. One of the greatest chasers of all time. He was on that tornado and one of the only people on that tornado. So. Well, 60 dBz doesn't guarantee hail. That could just be very heavy rain. Yes, he did. He got us all on Ryan Hall as well. So Brad Arnold, huge W. Didn't realize that was Connor Croft. We do not have permission. But Stormer Media here. Nice look at that exploding supercell. And these storms are probably going to ignore this cap, so to speak, and explode. We're already starting to see a hook echo develop on this northern storm here, so we've really got to watch this. Yeah, I still have the clip. It was in the Summit vlog of where we got on Ryan Hall. Not only did he give us a shout-out, but Riley Dibble and Caleb Beecham were awesome enough to actually let us on, like, our faces. They're like, yeah, just stand in the back here while we're interviewing you guys and just chill out and be on the stream. And I was like, okay, we're going to be on a stream that's getting millions of views and is a huge inspiration to all of us. Yeah, no big deal. It's not like he's the biggest weather forecaster on YouTube. No biggie. Let me see if I can find the clip. Here it is. So this is the clip of where this isn't the shout out one. This is where we were actually on it. Shout out to my dad for taking this video. Whoops. What just happened? It just crashed on me, bro. I had it up and then anyway, it was there. Go watch the Summit video if you want to. It was awesome. Oklahoma City radar showing rotation. Pretty sure it's partly contaminated. Yeah, that's very contaminated there, but it is possible. We do actually have a view there from the northern Oklahoma radar that shows maybe we could have some rotation developing, so we'll see. Again, it wouldn't shock me. I mean, this storm is growing just as fast as the newest run of the HRRR was saying it would. So, WHRRR. Again, this is honestly moving quite a bit faster than what the HRRR was saying, though, and it's developing quite a bit further. But again, it was only the last run that was able to catch up on this, so. Wow. Look at that explosive convection. Again, this is a live look at, that was a horrible voice crack again. Live look at Storm Chaser Garrett Scales. Garrett Thompson. I combined Garrett Thompson and DL Scales. I just realized y'all probably haven't been able to see a lot of what I'm showing on radar, because I forget now with this new layout I only have about 2/3 of the screen that you guys can actually see. So if you ever can't see what's going on and I'm not zoomed in on it, please let me know. Blip near Henrietta, Texas. Oh, yep. Anyway, I can hear my dad watching me from the other room, so how's it going, Dad? Okay, I listen to a past EAS alert. Online, by the way, also the thing is on Tor W. I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Move the action. And see, I thought about that, but that kind of messes up the aspect ratios and everything, so it's tricky. Again, a lot of our storms in California here are continuing to convect. Again, mainly just going to be a wind threat with these, but we can't rule out a brief tornado. We did have a observed tornado on a webcam near the Loma Rica area. Loma Rica. However you pronounce that. Yeah, we had a confirmed tornado in California, at least briefly. So, storm under media. About to intercept this storm. Well, you're not gonna get the alert if you if you live, Southern California, they're not gonna give you the alert from all the way up here. So, I mean, you're only gonna get the tornado warning on your phone if you're actually in the warning. But even the EAS alert, you still have to be in the same National Weather Service warning office. So, not as uncommon as you would think, though. California does have a tornado season, late winter, early spring, which we're in right now. I do unfortunately have to go for a dinner break, but what we're going to do is we're going to pull up Storm Runner Media, and we're going to keep their feed up here because they are on this supercell. They are watching it like a hawk, and I will be back in, say, 15 minutes or so. So, while you wait, just enjoy this lovely little view that Storm Chaser DL Scales is on, as well as Garrett Thompson. But yeah, I will be right back, everybody. So stay tuned into the stream, and I will see you all in about 15 to 20 minutes. we are now back. Thank you for everybody that stayed into the stream here. We now do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Enid, Oklahoma, for the threats of half-dollar-sized hail and damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour. This is a threat right over the Enid Metro. Like we said, this supercell is getting ready to move over, so if you're in this area, make sure that you are moving indoors and away from windows immediately. If you have any cars outside, make sure to get those parked in the garage, all that good stuff. Again, I would not give this too much more time before this becomes tornadic either. Again, this severe thunderstorm warning here came out just kind of as I was leaving. For downtown Enid, Oklahoma, Lamont, Oklahoma, Garber, Oklahoma, and Billings, Oklahoma. So again, if you're in this area, make sure that you're moving indoors and away from windows immediately. This is for southwestern Kay, northwestern Noble, southeastern Grant, Garfield, and east central major counties in northern and northeastern Oklahoma. So, let me go ahead and throw out a community post here, letting everybody know that we are back. So, thank you for staying tuned in, Gooseman, Seal. Alrighty, so we're likely going to continue this to see this supercell move off to the east-northeast. Again, it's currently crossing Highway 64, but Ponca City, and areas just northwest of Ponca City, I think we're going to have to continue to watch out for this supercell here. Within the next hour or so, this is going to be crossing I-35, and potentially it'll be tornadic by then. Again, we really got to watch out for this because this is a very stacked environment for a tornado threat. And again, this is actually the exact kind of supercell that we were worried about. Very discreet in not the perfect portion of this environment, but just kind of moving into it, which is almost even better for this severe thunderstorm. So, again, the HRRR model here has this supercell continuing to push off to the east-northeast, and also has a couple others convecting here as we go later into the late evening time hours. If we take a look at the Oklahoma City radar, we can see that we don't have anything else going quite yet, but we're going to watch this area very closely because, again, these supercells convect super quickly. We do have a bit of convection in portions of northwestern Texas based off of the Oklahoma City radar there. Has not popped up yet on the southwestern Oklahoma radar, which is pretty interesting because it is literally on the same exact scan. But anyway, California's going to be fine. Again, really had that brief corridor where we were going to see a tornado threat, and that's kind of over. But some more strong thunderstorms will certainly be possible here, with damaging winds being the main concern. There's my attempt at drawing a thunderstorm cloud. Kind of ironic since I'm the weatherman that's the best I can do. I'm not a drawer. This is my genuine attempt at drawing lightning just now. That is sad. Okay. So anyway, back to coverage here. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Rotation south of Enid. No, that's contaminated there if you're talking about... Oh, never mind. You're right. It's partially contaminated, but there is definitely some rotation there developing near the downtown Enid area. And we do have a very, very slight kink in our line here. What actually happened is we kind of underwent a cell merger. So this guy was continuing to move northeast. It was just chugging along. And another supercell developed right on top of it, right as we were leaving, kind of. And it actually looked like that happened twice. So, again, cell mergers are what really pushed this thing to its limits and led it to a severe thunderstorm warning here. Well, you're only really going to end up seeing that if you're in the mountains of central California, which, again, I know not a lot of people are. Again, you're going to see a lot of these special weather statements coming out. These storms are kind of just barely strong enough to the point where they're going to be able to warrant those. Anyway, again, Storm Media on this storm right now. They are currently in Hennessy, again, pushing north into portions of, I believe this is Grant County, Garfield County. So let's actually update their location here on the solo page. Freddie McKinney should be going live here any minute. The original start time was at 6. They pushed it back to 6:30. But let's go ahead and change this really quickly to Garfield County. Oh, I guess I already had it on Enid, didn't I? Well, we'll push it to Garfield County in its entirety. I just realized I'm still on that slide there. I'm going to do that so many times. One of these times I'm actually going to forget about it, too, and I'm going to freak out. So, again, I mean, we're starting to see this storm potentially kind of take that hook shape there. Just such a barely noticeable inflow area potentially developing there. So I think this storm is getting ready to do something that we don't want to see here. Luckily, it's doing it right as it's kind of passing through Enid, so we're likely not going to see anything tornadic totally develop until we're well past Enid with this. But again, either way, very large hail there falling in downtown Enid right now, especially on the west side. So pretty nasty stuff. Again, storm under media is in Hennessy. So they will be on this storm within the next 20 minutes or so.
Sharp cheddar. Thank you for the super chat.
Just live view from Connor Croft.
Thank you for the super chat. Sharp cheddar.
Okay. Yeah, this thing's trying to do something here. Again, if you're in this area, make sure that you're prepared to seek shelter if a tornado warning does get issued, because it's not looking impossible at this point. Yeah, the storm is moving very quickly as well. It's moving northeast at about 60 miles an hour. And again, it's going to be heading in the general direction of the West Ponca City area. So Lamont, Blackwell, Deer Creek, Medford, all you guys need to be on the lookout here. Alright, you're good, Seal. Thank you for tuning in. You know what? Let's get the boys on the phone here. Let's see what they're thinking. Let's call them up, see what's popping with them. Yo.
What's up?
Folks, we've now got Mr. Storm and Jesse on the phone. Blips near Wichita Falls. Yeah, we pointed that out a few minutes ago. What's weird is that the southwest Oklahoma radar there isn't picking up on them too well, but they're starting to become more noticeable there near Cadane Corner, so we'll watch those.
You called it. We literally just got or I don't know how it's now, but we got a severe warning for that blip.
Yeah, I said it would happen before 6, and it did, so that made me very happy, because I bet 5 gifted memberships on the line for it. So we did actually just see them upgrade that severe thunderstorm warning now for ping pong ball size hail, and again, this is right over downtown Enid, so very large hail associated with this severe thunderstorm. So if you're in this area, make sure that you are moving indoors and away from windows immediately. Again, a very nasty supercell as of right now.
5 minutes ago, we got a report of quarter-size hail.
Okay. There's, Jesse's back, okay.
Sorry, it kicked me.
You're good.
What's up, Davis's stream?
Yeah, what's up, guys? I didn't realize you were still live.
Yeah.
Ryan's live. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Yeah, I saw he went live kind of just as I was leaving for supper
I
there.
streamed him before he started, and I heard the OG intro song, and it was
It's
like...
gas, bro.
It made me feel that feeling of... Dude, one of these days, I just want to sit down and just watch a stream all night.
I know, the only problem is we can't do that now because we've got things to cover ourselves.
Watch this.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Oh, Freddy's going live. Oh, he just pushed it back, hecka.
To what?
But, yeah, I mean, we're still waiting, obviously, the main convection. We're just kind of watching the supercell that goes through Enid.
Yeah, Freddy pushed us straight back to 7:30. I'm going to pull a different chaser up here.
Yeah, I just have PA up. I might put Ashton up.
Oh, Jesse, I didn't even realize you were live.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know Mezzo Hunter. I'm pretty sure I have his permission. I'm not sure, though. He's live.
Alright, we're gonna get PA storm trackers up here because they are not too far away from where things are happening. They are in South Haven, Kansas.
Yeah, I just talked to them. They said they're gonna intercept this right when it's going to be near Ponca. So,
Are these showers near Dodge City, like on the Dodge City radar? Are they going to eventually become severe thunderstorms, or do you think they're just like some showers?
Well, for Dodge City, those are gonna struggle to become severe thunderstorms because they're west of the dry line.
Okay.
Wow, Connor Crofton, heck, I get a position.
Alright, PA storm trackers. Yeah, he really is. He is not afraid to get right in that thing. That sounded very wrong.
So what I would do if I was chasing right now, I'd go east on Highway 64 and then intercept again on Interstate 35. Boom, someone would give me storm chasing. I'm in. Just kidding. It's gotta be the strat.
Okay, here we go.
I feel like it's gonna be so hard choosing road options when storm chasing.
According to Gooseman, emergency management is reporting quarter-sized hail in Enid. So, Mr. Storm, I don't know if that's the report you were talking about earlier or not, but quarter-sized hail is being reported from Enid. I don't even know if he's here or not.
Yeah, that was the report I was talking about.
Oh, okay. So, again, right now, it's the one blip that we're watching. Again, we're gonna see if this becomes tornadic. I wouldn't doubt it. It's got quite an environment to work with, and being this discreet, it's kind of hard for it not to at least try a little bit. Again, this is kind of like prime area for where we were watching for something to happen. So we're gonna see. Again, this is in our 10% asterisk zone here. So, right smack dab in the middle. Again, the new run of the HRRR has many discrete supercells developing, but that's not really happening yet. It has us dealing with, 3 to, 5 supercells that are fully developed by 7 p.m. I really doubt that's going to happen. It looks like by 7 p.m. we're probably still only going to be dealing with this one, because we're not seeing anything else too impressive yet, and yes, they are developing rather quickly, but Enid cell getting more and more pink, that's definitely going to push for 2.25. Not necessarily. Oh, Vincent left.
By the way, it looks like we have a little bit of a surface-based Cape Bullseye here on our storm.
Yeah.
Showing, our mesoscale analysis page, we're looking at about 3,000 joules per kilogram of surface-based Cape with that one.
Yeah, again, we're kind of just east of that dry line there. Again, this is a pretty nasty looking setup. We did actually just get a special weather statement for our blips that Gooseman was talking about right up along the Texas-Oklahoma state line. These actually convected rather quickly. Special weather statement for Iowa Park and Bark Burnett. This is for the threats of 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail and the mention of intensification. So would not be shocked to see a severe thunderstorm warning come out for these as they continue to develop and potentially merge together there in northwest Texas. Again, this storm in the Enid area is now heavily electrified, so again, likely a sign of continuing intensification here.
I did notice that the 18Z HRRR did have a pretty concerning kind of scenario playing out north of Oklahoma City, where, again, we likely will see those discrete supercells, but we had at least 5 or 6 robust supercells likely capable of producing, again, large hail of around 3 inches in diameter, and then maybe even strong tornadoes, and the significant tornado parameter values were maxed out throughout most of central Oklahoma and even into portions of southern Kansas. So, I mean, I know we've gone over this a lot, but I'm just trying to note that as these kind of evening model runs come out, they are still painting a pretty concerning picture for this area. So, once this event does kind of, get kick into gear here, we'll get a good idea as to, how discrete these storms are going to be.
Yeah, for sure. And I've had a lot of people ask me, specific locations, Oilton, what am I going to see? Kearney, what am I going to see? Hominy, what am I going to see? We cannot tell you whether you are going to see a significant tornado or if you're going to see absolutely nothing, which is a shame because that's usually something that we try to strive against. But in an environment like this, we genuinely don't know where those blips are going to develop. And whenever those blips do develop, again, as we're seeing here, they're going to intensify very quickly and become, severe thunderstorms very quickly. But the problem is we don't know where they're going to develop, and if they develop, 20 miles further south, that could change, you getting a tornado to you getting nothing. I mean, it genuinely makes a world of difference, just the exact tracks that these supercells go down, because again, not everybody is seeing storms tonight. In fact, for the first time in a while, most people that are included in this enhanced risk are not going to end up seeing thunderstorms. But the people that do, they're going to be quite intense. So,
I don't know if you saw, but I think the last time the National Weather Service used the historic tag on a flood watch was from Helene in Western Carolina. Now, we are not saying that the flooding is going to be to a level like that, because obviously that was some of the worst flooding we've seen in a while. But I just note that this is turning out to be very dangerous. They also did mention how this is likely going to be one of the more significant flood events we've seen in this area. I believe it was the last 85 to 100 years. Another thing that they did use in the flood watch for Western North Carolina. I'm just kind of how, really significant this event is turning out.
Yeah, and also going back on Davis's point, even if we do see these blips come up, we also don't know which ones are just going to die out in the environment or actually thrive, because we still do have a pretty strong cap in place.
Yeah, and that's why, for example, these little showers that we're seeing south of our blip are not doing anything at all, while just, 20 miles to the north, this blip managed to become a fully fledged severe thunderstorm. It is going to be certain blips that, are able to push through that cap, not all of them. So not every single rain shower today is going to end up being something, but the ones that do are going to intensify very quickly once they're able to break that cap. And again, the one that we're seeing here that has that severe thunderstorm warning now northeast of Enid is definitely doing that. By the way, if you're in downtown Enid, you're good at this point. You may see a couple more flashes of lightning in the distance, but the storm has passed for Enid. We're now concerned for areas just northeast of Enid: Hunter, Kremlin, Lamont, and Billings. You guys need to make sure that you're getting indoors and away from windows. Again, we've had hail of at least quarter size reported with these storms, and the National Weather Service has the ping pong ball sized hail tag with this thing, as well as damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour also being a possibility. And Gooseman just pointed this out in the chat. This storm has echo tops that are approaching 50,000 feet.
Yeah, and any sort of storm today that's able to push through that cap is probably going to be an intense storm. Even if it does end up producing a tornado, it's going to be a strong storm.
And the vertically integrated liquid is maxed out at 79.54 kilograms per squared. So that is actually for quite a large part of the, considering that this popped up not too long ago. And obviously the CVZ values are looking impressive.
Oh, they just upgraded this to tennis ball sized hail. Wow.
Holy crap.
Is it good with you guys if we switch this call over to Discord?
Yes, much better.
Yep.
Alright, bet.
Alright.
So, guys, we just got a significant upgrade with this severe thunderstorm. It is now warned for tennis ball sized hail. This has gone from a, relatively unimpressive thunder shower to a almost a destructive severe thunderstorm warning within 30 minutes. So, again, if you're in this area, you need to make sure that you're getting indoors and away from windows as fast as possible, as, again, this is a very, very high-end hail tag with this severe thunderstorm now. Honestly, good call out, whoever it was that said 2.25 inches or larger. I really didn't believe that was going to be the case, but this intensified pretty quickly in terms of a hail threat. So, there you go. Again, if you're in this area, make sure that you are getting indoors and away from windows ASAP, because this is very large hail, and it's also going to be wind-driven hail. So the potential for, sidewinding hail, definitely going to be in play. I'm trying to get Discord up here for you guys. It needs to go through a stupid update. Alright, we're just going to do it on my phone. I like it better on the computer, but what can you do? Alright, there we go.
What's up, dudes? Alright,
This is huge.
scan really showing again that impressive hail core. I mean, this thing is just so explosive in nature. I mean, this is kind of an example of what these storms are going to be capable of doing. I mean, it only took this storm about 20 scans to go from a 30 to 40 DBZ blip to a full-blown supercell now with tennis ball size hail and multiple pixels of 70 plus DBZs. So it's turning out to be a very impressive storm here, and it's only our first of the day.
Yeah, again, guys, this supercell, for anybody wondering, is going to be approaching the areas east of I-35 here of Blackwell, Ponca City, and Marland within the next hour or so. Freddy just went live, members only. So
He said that we were fun to show his members on the stream from last time. I
yeah,
talked to him if we just wanted something on there, but
I accidentally did that last time. I kind of regretted it because I wasn't sure if you...
Oh, he doesn't care. He talks about it like
all of
we
our-
just-
Most of our chasers on Omega are actually approaching this storm. We got Connor Croft, Vince Welty, and Aaron J-Jack, and then even Stormer Intermediate. So again, Davis has them, I believe, above his head. So they're going to be giving us a view of what this storm is looking like from the ground. And the next scan got even more impressive.
yeah. So we're now talking about a storm that is giving us DBZ values of up to 72, 73 even, which, if you're not aware, is usually indicative of anywhere from, tennis ball size, potentially all the way up to large apple-sized hail whenever we're around this distance from a radar site. So, again, a very impressive hail core with this severe thunderstorm. What's up, Lucy? Again, right now over the Hunter area, it's going to be approaching Lamont within the next 20 minutes or so. And then, again, we're likely going to see an expansion of this severe thunderstorm warning as it's about to expire for portions of north-central Oklahoma, just west of Ponca City along I-35.
And the vertically integrated liquid being maxed at 79.54 kilograms per meter squared. It is spreading out. So the hail core is starting to expand here.
Yeah, and Gooseman brought this up. It is starting to take a very early look at what could be a hook echo shape here. So again, we are going to watch for this to potentially develop some sort of tornado threat. I mean, this, again, it's had that classic supercellular look. This is actually a really satisfying thing you can do with a blip like this. If you look at just, the past 75 frames on the radar, you look back at things, you can see the entire progression of this supercell. It had that nasty supercell look its entire life, but it's really starting to show its colors there. It's giving us that impressive-looking hook echo, and maybe even what could be indicative of an RFD surge here.
By the way, we have more blips near Hennessy, Oklahoma.
Okay.
They're not really convecting a whole lot much. They've kind of just stayed the same as far as the intensity goes. But the inflow on our supercell here is wide open. So this is going to have all of our environment to start producing start rotating at least. But again, as far as we know, I guess from Jesse, the cap has not broken yet, so.
Just take a look at sound.
That was
there.
from a few hours ago, though. Keep that in mind. And we're now
Okay,
entering
so yeah,
peak heating. So it's probably eroding as we speak. I bet.
By the way, I do want to go back down to our storms near Wichita Falls. Again, these did something very similar to our storm in Oklahoma. These exploded real fast, okay? It was about 15 minutes ago, based off of radar scans, that we were dealing with showers, and now we are dealing with storms that, if they merge, will almost certainly go severe warn. So again, if you're in the Burke-Burnett area or the Granfield region, make sure that you are prepared for this and that you're moving indoors. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty nasty hail core with our severe thunderstorm up here in north central Oklahoma. Again, this is going to be approaching Hunter within the next 2 to 3 minutes. So get ready.
Yeah.
I also do want to note that, again, one of our little thunder showers here that's managing to kind of start to convect alongside of this severe thunderstorm over Goldtree is starting to show some impressive signs of heavy rainfall, so we could see something similar to what's going on here northeast of Enid with that over time, of course.
So again, this storm is approaching I-35. So make sure that you are getting under a substantial shelter. Now, obviously, you don't want to go under an overpass just in any severe situation because obviously it clogs up traffic and more people are stuck in the hail core. But a gas station and something like that would be best. But really, just you want to make sure you're parking your cars in your garage if you are in Lamont or Blackwell. Or just north of Billings, because that's where the storm is going, and the hail core is continuing to strengthen here. So this is big enough to put big time dents in your car, shatter windshields, shatter windows. I mean, this is the real deal.
What's up, Patty? Again, if you are just now tuning in, we are dealing with a very intense, severe thunderstorm here just northeast of Enid, Oklahoma. With a very impressive hail core approaching the Hunter area. Again, currently warned for tennis ball-sized hail and damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour. So if you're in this area, make sure that you're moving indoors and away from windows immediately. Because, again, a very intense, severe thunderstorm there that managed to get to this strength with, again, this just shows you, how crazy this environment is. Again, this is whenever we were dealing with a rain shower an hour ago. We are now dealing with a fully fledged severe thunderstorm with a huge hail core, damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour, and again, potentially some rotation trying to develop as well. So, very nasty situation here. I do want to mention this severe thunderstorm warning expires in about 3 minutes, so we're likely going to see them reissue this very soon, with potentially throwing that tornado possible tag on there. So if you're in this area, be ready, because this storm is coming in hot and it's moving very fast. Again, northeast is about 55 miles an hour.
Do you think they may put on the destructive tag?
I would doubt it, just because
They just did.
Oh, wow. Okay, so new
wow.
severe thunderstorm warning there for Ponca City, Blackwell, Newkirk, Billings, and Lamont. As Mr. Storm literally just said, this is now a destructive storm for baseball-sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. So again, if you're in this area, seek shelter immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows and in an interior room. You cannot be near windows in a situation like this where we are seeing wind-driven hail of baseball size. This is a very dangerous situation. Again, these are now destructive storms approaching Ponca City, Oklahoma. Again, Ponca City is a name that we threw out an hour ago whenever this was just a shower. So you should be well ready by now. Again, for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, this is going to be crossing I-35 over the next 45 minutes or so. If you're traveling along I-35 in between Billings and Blackwell, I would recommend getting off as soon as possible.
Yeah, again, this is going just south of Highway 60. Like David said, this is about to cross I-35 here in just a couple minutes. So, you really want to make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows, because this is big time hail.
Yeah. Okay, so again, I'm updating the title right now. Give me just a second here. Wow. Yeah, that is we actually just had a little blip develop on top of our severe thunderstorm here. A little merger developed very quickly. And it is potentially going to strengthen this even further. So again, if you are in this area, it is vital that you are potentially, again, trying to get to your closest safe spot. Again, you absolutely cannot be near windows. And again, if you're driving along I-35, just get off as soon as possible. Because again, this is a nasty hail core. It doesn't matter how good a driver you are. If you're dealing with hail of baseball size, your windshields are getting shattered. So again, very intense stuff.
Alright, I'm gonna look at Connor Croft here and see what he's got. I'll just let you know.
Alright. I also do want to mention, our special weather statement warn storms in Texas, right near the Burke-Burnett area, are about to merge. So we are going to, again, likely see this receive a severe thunderstorm warning very shortly for parts of southwest Oklahoma. So if you're in this area, make sure that you're ready to move indoors if necessary. Again, this is going to be approaching the general vicinity of Lawton and Duncan, Oklahoma, over the next couple of hours here.
Yep. Sorry, I was on mute. I was going live.
Loki, I really thought that was Levi there, because I don't know why, but your voice sounded so deep. I really thought that was Levi.
That's
Yeah,
funny. Where is Levi?
He went live too. Or he said he's going live in 30. That's what his stream said.
We did actually
Scott
just now
heard
get
of-
that severe thunderstorm warning. We were literally just talking about this. This is for half dollar-sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. Again, we just said this town name, guys. Lawton, Geronimo, Walters, and Temple. If you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors and away from windows. We saw this off to the north. This environment is incredibly prime for, at the very least, a significant hail threat with these storms. So, again, if you're along I-44 there in between Wichita Falls and Lawton, I'd recommend getting off. But get ready, because this is about to get heavy.
These are quite explosive storms in nature, so these are the kind of storms that can pop up in, 20 to 30 minutes and go from, a little shower to a full-blown supercell producing large hail. That's what we've seen with these two storms here. Again, any more in the slide?
He's cutting out.
Portions of the original.
Oh my goodness.
I don't
That's
know why
funny.
it does that all the time.
Anyway, as Mr. Storm was saying there, again, these storms are very explosive in this kind of environment, and they've been going from showers to fully fledged severe thunderstorms in less than half an hour. So, very intense situation here over the Burke-Burnett area, and if you're in this area, you should be moving indoors and away from windows, because this is likely only going to intensify further. I'd also like to point out, between us three, we have called out every single severe thunderstorm warning so far before it's happened.
Let's go for them. We just got to do that with the tornadoes today.
For real. Yeah, I do see that, Gooseman. We do have a couple of little rain showers developing west of Oklahoma City, which the HRRR was hinting at. So we'll see what happens with those.
Just seeing if these can blow through the cap.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. This honestly might end up being my longest stream ever, because of the night of March 14th, the stream kept ending, so I had to reset it multiple times. So technically, this could end up being my longest stream ever. We've been live for about 2.5 hours now, so we've got about... We kind of have to double that, but... we are really just getting started here with the most intense part of this outbreak. So, again, we were kind of saying earlier the peak timing for this threat would be about 7 p.m. to midnight. We are at 6:30 right now, guys. So we have got a long, long night ahead of us. Again, I would imagine they would issue the severe thunderstorm watch here for sections of southeast Kansas soon, as we are going to have some discrete supercells making their way up to that region. It would actually probably be a tornado watch, but we'll see if they issue a mesoscale discussion mentioning something about that pretty shortly. It wouldn't shock me. So again, that hail falling right over Hunter right now. Vincent, are you going live tonight?
I am.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna schedule it shortly. How's my mic, by the way? Is it working?
It is good, yeah.
Alright.
Patty says hi to you.
What's up, Patty? Is it Patty Randolph?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you commented on my update.
His channel is Mr. Storm. I'll go ahead and throw the link in the chat. Let's
Yeah.
see.
You don't need to do that. I don't want to self-promote.
I literally offered to do it. How is that self-promoting? Hold up. I can't pull the link from it from, here we go. Copy link. There's his channel if you guys want to go drop a subscribe over there. He does like the same stuff that we do, so if you like this kind of stuff, I'm certain you'll enjoy that.
I'm
Your
back.
April Fool's joke got me so bad, and I believed it for a second.
Did
I
it
got
actually
so
work?
nervous. It did, yes.
Wait, what?
It got
April
me
Fool's
so
joke?
good. I said out loud, I was like, no. And then
Mr.
you were
Tanks,
like,
what's up, dude?
Well, see, last year I went. Oh, by the way, we now have a. I heard that come in. That new severe thunderstorm warning is in Florida.
Oh,
oh,
I was
yeah,
trying
no,
to
I was
figure
looking,
that
I
out.
heard the sound. I was looking for it, but it wasn't
There's
there.
no shot. They just issued the We're even calling the mesoscale discussions tonight, chat. We are on point. We are
We're
locked
them.
in tonight.
Wow.
Guys, we need to keep this locked in.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I feel like we've been so ready for this event, like with the forecast thing and covering and everything.
Yeah. I also want to note tomorrow looks to be uptrending again.
Oh,
I
no.
still haven't checked like anything to do with tomorrow.
Is the storm mode like semi-discrete or is it still linear?
At this point, it's looking like it could be more discreet again. So,
Wow, Chad, thanks for
God.
likes already.
Dude, that one-
Gun
that-
note near El Reno.
That one crappy
Okay.
model might be right.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh my
blip right there.
gosh.
Just got to see what this does. It's going to be hard for a storm to kind of intensify in this environment, but if it does, it's going to be a strong storm. Oh, do they have any more observed soundings out yet?
Okay, so that new mesoscale discussion there is for sections of southeast Kansas and north central Oklahoma. The summary: initial supercells will pose a risk for very large hail and locally severe gusts. The tornado threat should gradually increase with northeastward extent. So as we said, these storms are starting to enter the most tornadically primed environment that we have today, which is kind of right up along the Oklahoma-Kansas state line. So if you're in this area, get ready.
It's
Their
crazy work.
hailcore looks a tad bit less impressive, but it's still very, very strong. So again, don't sleep on this hailstorm near Hunter. It just went through you guys, but it's heading up towards Lamont and Tonkawa. It's about to cross I-35 and Highway 60.
What's up, Dominic? Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. It's looking like we have like storms that keep like producing like right on top of this storm. It's weird. And just merging into it immediately. Got that hook shape. You can see we're starting to get that hook shape on the storm too. See if some info notch can lock in.
Alrighty. So again, it's not too often that you will see an entire mesoscale discussion get issued for just one storm, but that is what we basically just had here. Technically, there are a couple other thunder showers out here in this area, but we are, again, dealing with a very intense hailstorm here, to say the least. It's also worth noting we've got a little split going on here, because, again, this was never really one entire supercell. There was a merger, and it's kind of split back off again. This little supercell off to the north is kind of becoming its own thing, so I wouldn't be shocked for them to give that a severe thunderstorm warning for sections of the I-35 corridor here shortly along the Kansas-Oklahoma state line.
Yeah, if you're on I-35, just pull over, get to a gas station where there's a little bit of coverage from the big hail coming down from this one.
Yeah.
That can do some damage.
It's also worth noting that the mesoscale discussion mentions the threat for hail up to 3.5 inches in diameter, which is absolutely gorilla hail. It also mentions the threat for damaging winds up to 80 miles an hour, and then again, potentially a couple of strong tornadoes as well. So, again, I'm not a huge fan of the most probable peak intensity thing whenever it comes to tornadoes, because people see that and they think, oh, that means we're going to end up seeing tornadoes with 120 to 150 mile an hour winds. It's not always the case, but obviously they know what they're doing over at the National Weather Service, and I have to admit, from a geeky weather standpoint, it is something that people have been dreaming about for a while, whether they like to admit it or not, even I, but I still just think it's probably going to give the public a skewed view of severe thunderstorms, but what do I know? Hunter Hurley has big hail. Apparently Hunter Hurley's got a good view of this storm. And there we go. Bro, again! We called it again!
Davis, you're locked in, dude.
Another severe thunderstorm
Holy
warning
crap.
just issued for Brahman and Deer Creek for half-dollar sized hail. If you're in this area, make sure that you're moving indoors and away from windows. Every single severe thunderstorm warning, except for Florida, we've called so far. Florida doesn't count, okay?
It's like that whip starting to get a tad bit stronger near El Reno.
I will say our Florida storm's pretty heavily electrified.
I want to see lightning. William Span, what's up, dude? The Span Man in the house. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for joining.
The Span Man.
According to the vegetable scale, we're looking at softball/baseball. Indeed, yeah, we're looking at about baseball-sized hail, so about 2.7 inches in diameter, so very destructive hail.
And again, that mesoscale discussion mentions the potential for up to 3.5-inch size hail, so that would be
Wow.
in between large apple and softball-sized hail potential in this vicinity with this supercell over the next hour or so. Which, again, at that point, I mean, you're dealing with just very destructive hail. Again, that's the kind of hail that you will see, you know, once in a lifetime, even out here in Oklahoma. So, they did issue a new mesoscale discussion for portions of northeastern Kansas and southeastern Nebraska, mentioning once again that a severe thunderstorm watch could be issued over this area if storms convect. That is a big if, though, because that was supposed to happen earlier as well. They had a mesoscale and everything out for it earlier, and it just didn't. So the HRRR still has storms firing, so we may see them issue this severe thunderstorm watch here soon, but just be prepared if you're in this area. Again, that's north-central Kansas, southeast Nebraska.
I just got so scared I couldn't get my camera to work on OBS.
Oh,
I didn't
dang.
realize that I had it going on the call for Discord.
Oh,
so that's
yeah,
why I
I've done
wasn't showing
that.
it. So I had like a mini heart attack.
It's crazy. Chat, we're
My
at 80
audio
likes.
is working on OB. Dude, W. Davis, he's
Hey,
locked in
we're
chat.
locking it, dude.
Let's see if we can get 100 likes this stream. That would be awesome.
Be chat like a Davis' stream. Let's go.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Hunter Hurley was in Hunter. Hunting hail.
Dude, Hunter Hurley's goated, bro.
Hunter Hurley was in Hunter hunting hail.
Wow.
That's funny.
There's your new tongue twister.
Tongue twister of the year.
Stormrunner Media
About to have some
is
rotation.
Stormrunner Media is still heading north. The again, this storm is racing off to the northeast, guys. Again, this is moving at about 50 miles an hour, so it's gonna take them a minute to get caught up here. But they're slowly but surely making their way up here. Again, this is an area where, you know, you have to. Oh, I guess actually they're heading south, so I guess they're kind of giving up on that supercell, and they're gonna let some of these other storms potentially convect down here in central Oklahoma.
What's up, Storm Tracker? Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Hope you're having a good day, my dude.
It
Alrighty.
is April 1st. I cannot believe we made it to April. We are so back.
Holy
Yeah, I
crap,
know.
Chat, for a minute, I thought,
Low key,
it's April! Let's go.
I had a moment today where I thought about it. You know, before we know it, severe weather season is going to be over.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
something like that.
It's sad to think
Right
about.
when I
but-
finish my chase tour, it's gonna start slowing down.
Your weather season hits so hard.
Hey, let's go.
Oh
I'll go
my
like
gosh,
it up,
I'm reminiscing on April 26th. I just remember coming home from baseball practice and then seeing tornado emergency. I was like, what?
I still remember whenever you typed that in my chat. I was live and you were like, tornado
Yeah.
emergency?
Yeah, that was the first one I've ever seen. Was Elkhorn.
My first one
Really?
was Hendersonville. Live on radar anyway. It was Hendersonville.
My first one was Mayfield.
Did you see it live on radar?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I didn't have like Radar Omega or anything. I was using this old thing called Tornado HQ.
Oh, I've heard of that. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know what Radar Omega and all that stuff was at that point.
What's
I
up,
was
Matt?
on-
How's it going? Storms fire
Ryan
in your
Hall
carnies.
streams. Hey
Oh, yeah,
guys,
we
if
do-
anybody in chat if you guys have any questions about your area, just please let me know.
We do have a special weather statement now for Kearney, by the way, for one of our strong thunderstorms that's developed up there in south central Nebraska. So
Holy crap, check that massive contamination. Massive tornado.
massive. You're from Hendersonville? That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, we're talking about Hendersonville, Tennessee. So that's actually.
Oh, you went
crazy.
through a tornado warning, dude? That's crazy. I'm glad you're safe. Oh, I forgot how good water tasted, guys. Water is absolutely cinema.
You forgot how good water tastes.
Water is absolute cinema. That is the quote of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
Is Freddy live?
Not yet. He's live on members
I think I'm in
only.
the state. Yeah, Dominic, you must not get that much severe weather.
You know what? No, we're not.
It's unfortunate.
Dang it. I just screwed that up. Oh, I hate
What about
cinnamon.
Norman?
Not cinnamon.
Norman is going to have to look out over the next couple of hours. Mainly, actually, it's pretty interesting. These storms all the way down in Texas right now, just now crossing the Texas-Oklahoma state line, actually could make their way pretty close to Norman, but that would be in like 3 hours. So there's no guarantee that those storms don't just die out by then. But I will say HRRR model does have some more discrete supercells popping out close to the Norman area, so we are going to watch Norman quite closely. If any discrete supercells do move over the area, some hail and wind definitely can't be ruled out.
Yeah. Dude, Davis, do you know what I just realized?
So,
We stopped using our t-shirt jokes.
dude, we did.
And
So
Mr.
sad.
Storm.
Ever since Summit.
We need to lock in, guys. Oh my gosh. That's crazy work.
I forgot about that. By the way, man, that's crazy. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Dude, guys, I missed my old overlay. I can't wait till Warren V2 comes out.
Dude, I know. I wish it was here for severe weather season, but it's not.
I'm saying he decided to take it down at like the worst time ever.
I wish he just
All those
kept
poor
old
people
Warren
who
View up
actually
at
paid
least.
for it. Yeah, I'm saying all those poor people who paid for it, just they're cooked.
Yeah.
Dude, I wanna. Do you think it'd be bad if I if I made like the custom alert sound for a tornado emergency, the one for Ryan Hallhill?
I mean, I feel like people would know
Oh yeah,
what's
you
going
can
on.
do
but-
custom alert sounds, huh?
Because low
that's
key,
gonna be
I
so
kind of want
nice.
to do that. Because his is so good, but like I don't know if I should copy him or not.
It made me inspired by weather today.
Good to see you guys teaming up on the streams. Yeah,
Thank you for
I
tuning in,
enjoy
Matt.
streaming with them. Although it gets hard to stream once you start getting tornado warnings with multiple streams. So
Well, the good news is that has not happened yet.
yeah, once that happens, I'll probably just end up
Yeah.
going on deafen until PDS blip watch.
Also,
yes.
I refuse to look at Twitter for the next hour. Because
Dude, there was a PDS tour sounding in Joplin. Like,
That's
crap.
actually crazy. But anyway, I already know if I look at Twitter, the first thing that's going to pop up is, it's a bust! New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. That is an extension for our northern supercell for Arkansas City and Winfield, Kansas, as well as Oxford. If you're in this area, make sure that you're moving indoors and away from windows immediately. This is for 60-mile-an-hour damaging wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Again, this is for our northern supercell, so not the super intense one. By the way, speaking of the super intense one, if you look from the Wichita, Kansas radar, crazy hail spike with this thing. It's we haven't mentioned it in a minute, but this is still producing huge hail, guys. It's still warned for
Looks like
baseball-sized
both
hail.
of them are at this point.
Yeah.
If you live in Brahman, you guys are about to get hit by the core of our severe storm, so make sure you guys are getting indoors, staying away from windows. If you're on I-35 between, I would say, South Haven and Perry, I would just pull off and get under a gas station roof thing.
Davis,
Those are some window
because
breakers
I'm not
falling.
because I'm not live now, when do you think would be the appropriate time to go live?
That depends on what you want. Like, when do you want to start your stream? I mean, like, what?
If you just want to,
like,
The hail that's really widespread and the tornado threat is gradually increasing.
I would go for 7:45 to schedule it.
why do you gotta?
Right,
There's no PDS blip watch storm tracker.
I'll tell you what, though, there is a PDS flood watch. PDS Flood Watch before GTA 6.
It goes crazy.
Real.
The wife is asking question, how do you tell it's hail? So when we see these purple colors on radar and these blue colors, that's indicative of heavier precipitation, which is most likely hail. Davis can probably explain it better, but
Yeah, so the pink and blue colors there, while you can see pink whenever you're just seeing rain, that is only whenever you are seeing extremely heavy rain. So whenever we see those pink colors and those blue colors start to pop up, that is whenever we start to get signs of, okay, there's definitely some hail falling. Another way that we can look at it is you'll hear us mention vertically integrated liquid a lot. So what's going to happen is whenever we start to see hail pop up, if we switch over to the vertically integrated liquid radar, we're going to see that pop up as a little splotch on your screen here. So those little gray splotches that you're seeing, those are your hail cores.
yep.
By the way, they did just condense that severe thunderstorm warning for Ponca City. It is still warned for baseball-sized hail, though.
Yep. So basically, in conclusion, the pink and blue colors are indicative of hail falling.
Holy crap. I'm watching this northern supercell pretty closely now over Brahman. If you're in Brahman,
The density
they
of
literally
the
just
terrain,
updated that to golf ball-sized hail. Okay. So if you're in Brahman, you need to be getting indoors and away from windows immediately, because this massive hail core is about to go right over Brahman.
Yep.
That is huge.
Yeah. They did, Jack. They did.
This is some gorilla hail.
When's the next
Gorilla.
gorilla hail? Oh, I hate how they're not doing as much observed soundings anymore. That makes me mad.
What can you do?
What can you do?
Our Texas supercells, by the way, are continuing to push off to the northeast here. Again, we've actually got a third supercell that's managed to develop behind the two. So this one severe thunderstorm warning kind of covers 3 different severe thunderstorms. Again, we're kind of watching these all over the place, but they're going to be approaching Walters. You're going to get one round here within the next few minutes. You're going to get another round in about 15 minutes, and then you could get another round after that in about 45 minutes. So again, that's why it's vital that you don't discount a severe thunderstorm warning until the National Weather Service does something about it, because you never know when there could be a second or third round of storms.
Yep. I don't know if we already talked about this, but we're seeing golf ball sized hail entering Brahman. I think you did, but all right.
Yeah.
Have fun walking your dog, William. Thanks for pulling up to my stream. I appreciate it.
That's awesome, Patty. I didn't see your message there. That's really cool. Patty is now a she passed
she's telling me about
the
that.
Skywarn training. That's awesome. I'm sorry I didn't
she
see
was
that.
telling me about that.
Also, Matt, that's a place that I really want to go to whenever I grow up, the El Reno Memorial. I mean, obviously it's very
By the
sad to
way-
see, but
Yeah. Hey, William, what kind of dog do you have?
Oh my god, that would be like
Be crazy work.
I mean, that's got to be one of the most infamous spots for tornado
Crazy.
enthusiasts, not just weather enthusiasts, tornado enthusiasts in general. By the way, very noticeable hook echo now with our supercell. I think we're finally starting to see this rotate. Also, again, if you look at it from the Wichita radar, this thing has a nasty
Wow.
hail spike. I mean, this is huge hail, guys.
Yeah, but if you're in Ponca City, Caw City, Granola, just keep in mind that you guys could see some sort of tornado warning in the next little bit. It's not for sure, but it's definitely possible.
The other guy is Jesse. I'll put his channel link in the chat there. Go drop
We
a
can
sub.
see rotation higher up in the atmosphere from both the Wichita and Oklahoma city radar. It's not anything insane, but
There's
it's
Jesse's
nice.
channel for anybody that wants it.
Too much at the surface. Yeah, chat. Please consider liking and subscribing if you haven't already. We're 1 sub away from 410.
I don't know why, but that sounded... I'm sorry.
What?
Nothing.
Wait, what did it sound like?
Nothing. I'm just dirty-minded.
Chat, what? Yo. Patty, what's up? Glad to hear you passed your Skywarn training. That's really cool. I did not mean to do that.
Oh, Kid
Looks like,
Storm Coverage says that they subscribed to you and you hit 410.
Hey, thank you so much. W410 subscriber. Who was that?
Kid Storm Coverage.
W Kid Storm Coverage. Where's what storm is PA on?
I just
South
scheduled
Haven.
my live. I don't know if it came up for you guys or not.
South Haven, Kansas. Okay, so they're looking at the Arkansas City or the Brahmin cell right now. Surprised they're not going for the Ponca City storm. Ponca.
That's actually crazy. I've already been live for 3 hours almost.
No way. I've been live for like 30 minutes.
Ponca City Storm's looking. Yeah.
Yes. Can you close OBS while having a stream scheduled? What will it?
Oh yeah,
save
you're
or
good
no?
to do that. You're good.
I have no
Okay.
idea. I guess so.
Because I just scheduled mine, so.
Yeah, you're good.
If it doesn't ask you, or if it doesn't say that, it's gonna delete it when you click the X button, then you'll be fine.
And also, does it go live immediately?
No.
Scheduled time?
No,
You
it's
just
gonna.
have to hit the start streaming.
Well, you're gonna have to
button.
hit start streaming, and you're gonna also have to hit go live after that, because that always trips me up. I think I've been live for 15 minutes, but I didn't realize whenever you have to click whenever you schedule a stream, you have to click it twice. I always forget.
All right,
What's up, Kids
that's
Storm
awesome.
Covers? Thanks for joining my stream, dude. Ooh, I did not mean to pin
Thank
that.
you as well.
I want to go live and cover. Do y'all use Discord? We do. But yeah, our storm is continuing to hook out here.
Yep. How's your day going, by the way, Patty?
So we'll
You're
see
doing
what
good.
happens. Again, Connor is in a beautiful zone for an intercept here if this produces anything shortly.
Oh, 100%. He's going to have good road coverage here for the next little bit.
Storm Hunter Media is continuing to head back. Oh, stream ending. Are they going to come back later? What are they live?
What's
They're
up,
live on
Pete?
YouTube, I believe.
Welcome to the stream. I don't know. I think they were in a really bad position from what I saw. I forgot where they were located, but I don't think this was the
Wow.
right spot.
Storm Hunter Media.
Tenacious, what's up?
Storm Hunter Media ended for the day, I think.
Oh, Stormrunner Media ended. Wow.
Wait, why is
I thought
this
you were saying
frozen?
Freddy.
I don't know why PA Storm... Oh, that's not frozen. They're just stopped there. This is a live look from
Thanks
PA
for-
Storm Trackers. This is a beautiful view.
It is. They're on the Arkansas City storm right now. It's beautiful.
We just got a
But
new
yeah, thanks
severe
for-
thunderstorm warning there.
Thanks for joining Tenacious and Pete's.
Oh, wow.
Hope you guys are having a good day.
So that's for our Florida storm. This is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds for Deltona. If you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors. This storm is moving northeast. It's basically stationary, which honestly could lead to a big-time flooding threat for areas like Winter Springs and Oviedo. So make sure you're moving indoors if you're in that area. And we're going to fix up our stream here.
What radar site did you see the hail spike
It's
from?
a sick day.
Wichita.
Okay.
It is a crazy
wow.
hail spike
Holy crap! I do see that.
if you go back a few scans.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I will say a little merger is kind of developing here with our Ponca City storm, so that could briefly limit our tornado threat.
Again, still baseball-sized hail possibly falling in here. I doubt it's that large at this point, but again, you need to take this very seriously because there still is a destructive warning in effect.
Yeah. So again, we're going to get another chaser pulled up here. I think I'm going to do... I don't think Justin R's live. Freddy's live. We'll use his members-only stream. He said we could.
Or maybe they reported a cop that's sitting on the shoulder at the stopped car. Yeah.
By the way, John McKinney is live as well, or he's going live.
Okay. Okay, so Stormrunner Media is going live again in an hour, so they're regrouping here. It seems like they made an error in their positioning, so Let's hope that
Okay.
they're going to get in for a good chase here again. We'll be watching out for them. I really do hope that they see something good because they are amazing chasers. And again, huge shout out to them because they have been so helpful with all of our channels. Not just allowing us to use their feeds, but always being there too. Again, they are very busy people, so the fact that they are able to tune in so often is really cool of them. And again, I can't thank them enough for all that they've done for me and all of us. Oh, we got a little OBS error here. Let's fix that.
You like that?
Alright, I think we should be good. Okay. So, oh, that was a horrible voice crack. So, we do have a new mesoscale discussion for our severe thunderstorm right up along the Texas-Oklahoma state line now. Kind of similar to what they did for our Oklahoma-Kansas state line storm. This mentions, again, the threat for large hail and severe wind initially, and then eventually this will transition over to a big-time tornado threat. Now, again, this is a pretty concerning mesoscale discussion. 3.5 inch size hail, damaging winds up to 80 miles an hour, and a couple of strong tornadoes can't be ruled out in this area. Exact same thing they said for the northern modes. So, again, pretty nasty stuff. And again, we've already got multiple supercells. Again, these are now entirely their own thing. They're no longer merged. These are their own supercells here. So we're likely going to see multiple different severe warnings come out because these are different storms now. So don't be shocked whenever we start hearing that bam, bam, bam over and over again here for southwest Oklahoma. But yeah. They just downgraded our destructive severe thunderstorm warning to a considerable for lime-sized hail. But again, if you're in this area, you need to make sure you're staying indoors and away from windows still. Because lime-sized hail is still nothing to play around with.
Just so you know, John McKinney did just go live.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. So again, I hope Storm Hunter Media manages to pull together a good chase here. Again, I'm personally not like a professional chaser or anything like that. I've chased like a couple of times. And very, very local chases, but I can imagine it's very rough to have a poor start to a chase. Again, the storm kind of just got away from them pretty quickly, and again, there's more potential. There's still, we're not entirely lost to hope here in central Oklahoma. By the way, our storm all the way up into Nebraska just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Grand Island. So if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors, quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Again, southern Nebraska, we're likely going to see this kind of congeal into a big line of storms here soon and potentially bring a big damaging wind threat to parts of the plains.
If you're in Cario, Chapman, St. Paul, and Palmer, if you're getting indoors and away from windows.
Tornado TRX is actually on the storm in Ponca City right now. He has a crazy view of some structure. Speaking of which, I need to edit my chase footage from yesterday or the other day because there was some crazy stuff.
LeBron, no, just kidding.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good camera, Dominic.
This is also worth noting. Here is NATOcast's outlook for today's event. Very aggressive with a double 15% hatch risk One of them being centered across portions of the Red River Valley, the other being across a little dot in central Kansas. Again, this is an AI generated forecasting tool. Another very interesting thing that they've noted here is that north central Oklahoma in that 5% zone, they've noted maybe the tornado threat isn't quite as great as we thought right up along the Oklahoma-Kansas state line, which would honestly make a lot of sense as to why this storm isn't developing too much tornadic-wise. But yeah.
Oh, wow, Dominic, that's a really nice camera. Holy crap. Heck yeah.
And again, this is their outlook for tomorrow. A 30% hatched risk across southwestern Kentucky. Again, this would be a high risk on the SPC scale for anybody that's not aware.
Yeah, NatoCast does a pretty good job, too, forecasting. It's not horrible.
Yeah, it's just they have a tendency to overshoot things quite a bit because they fail to take into account certain
Yeah.
environmental features.
They
But
do overshoot, but...
a lot of times last year, I was very shocked with how NatoCast would pinpoint something that even the SPC didn't. So, hats off to them.
Holy chaser convergence, what the heck?
For real.
I saw a picture of like 1 million chaser cars lined up near Punko City.
That's crazy.
That's really funny.
Yeah, it's pretty broad right now, Lucas. So.
Still not really too much,
Good talk.
Oh, sorry, did I like... That's my bad. Someone messaged me.
You're good.
In mid-sentence.
I was just trolling.
That's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm a big Cannon fan, though, Dominic. Well, guys, again, thank you so much for 20 likes. The support on the stream's been crazy already. If you're in Duncan, I wouldn't be surprised if they extended that severe warning, so just be ready and know where you're going to go when that warning comes in. Wow, PA has a very good view of these storms.
Yeah,
Or,
we've got their feed pulled up here. They're on that Arkansas City storm. Wow, you can see that leading edge there. It's crazy.
Pretty. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Punko storm. Maybe they were just.
Oh, why
waiting
did
for
I
it to
title this
pass.
one John McKinney? This is Freddie. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. That is going out for portions of southwestern Oklahoma. Again, our furthest north supercell now. Given a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts for Duncan, Morlow, and Rush Springs. So if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors and away from windows. Again, if it stays on this general track, it will go southeast of Oklahoma City, but we can't guarantee that, so.
Bro, I called that one too.
Dude, we're cooking tonight.
You're cooking.
But yeah, this seems like it. This is the storm that everybody wanted to be the one, and it just wasn't. So you're working on my documentary. That's awesome. I'm excited to see that. I will do a reaction to that because that is really cool.
Ooh, someone's working on your documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there we go. As we mentioned, again, these severe thunderstorm warnings are going to be kind of out left, right, and center for these storms because it's multiple now. New severe thunderstorm warning for Duncan, Comanche, and Marlow for Gulf Bowl-sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. So if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors and away from windows.
Is Mr. Sharp still here?
I'm not sure. I know he's going live relatively soon. I think he scheduled it for 7:45.
Okay.
7:54. I think he meant to do 7:45.
That's funny.
It'd be like that sometimes, though.
It's good.
So again, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching significant severe thunderstorms across portions of Oklahoma. We actually just got a record of quarter-sized hail from Blackwell. Again, with our storm that we've been watching for a couple of hours now. Again, it's just continuing to track northeastward here. slowly becoming less and less impressive, though. Kind of had a destructive merger that hurt it, and also this just isn't the best environment for continuing development of this storm, so we'll see what happens, but I am not too certain that this storm's going to be able to last a whole lot longer at severe intensity. Yeah, our Nebraska storm there is certainly quite intense. Holy crap, yeah. I didn't realize how crazy that hail core got for a couple of scans. Jesse, look at our Nebraska storm that's severe warned from a scan ago. We were up to 74 dBZs. Oh, I think he's deafened.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I was just looking for it.
No, you're good.
Holy crap. Yeah, we did have a very significant hail core with that one. Like, literally one scan ago.
We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for our storm that we've been watching for forever now, for Blackwell and Newkirk. Gulf bull-sized tail, again, no wind tags, so as we were saying, threat likely starting to decrease with this. Our northern supercell there, potentially trying to develop some sort of hook echo. So we'll watch that north of Arkansas City. It's probably just the actual shape of the storm, though.
Yep. I swear if this just turns into another severe storm outbreak and I hear that sound online, I'm going to crash out.
I mean, to be fair, we are just now starting to enter the time frame for the greatest tornado threat.
Indeed, true that, but I'm just saying.
That would be kind of funny. I already know if I look at Twitter for 1 second, the first thing I'm going to see is bust. It's a bust. So it's not going to do
Pretty
it.
sure like the last stream I did, we just heard that sound the whole entire night. It was not good aim.
Our storm in Nebraska has now been upgraded to ping pong ball size tail. So again, if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors and away from windows. Gurkirat Singh.
LeBron. Hashtag tornado is trending right now. And April Fools. Wow.
Hashtag tornadoes trending.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's like they're showing the ARRR is now just showing another cell going through Punka City after these ones go through. It's crazy. They're not really showing those Oklahoma cells doing anything. But again, this is just one scan. Crazy work.
Crazy work indeed.
Evan Helmholtz waves. What?
If you haven't already, make sure to like this stream. We're trying to get this stream to 100 likes. That would be awesome.
Yes, sir, chat. We're trying to hit 30 over here. We're about 10 away, so.
Low-key, we might honestly take a little, or I might take a little break here pretty soon because I've been live for about 3 hours now. So we may take a break and come back later because I do need to do essential things like go outside. But yeah, I think once we hit the 3-hour mark, we'll probably call her quits for a while and then come back if necessary. I'm not going to come back unless we see something impressive, though. Which, again, we're not saying that this is a bust or anything, guys, because the peak time frame for tornadic potential is just now starting. I don't think some people understand that. And there we go. There's another severe thunderstorm warning, as we were saying, for the Texas-Oklahoma state line.
That one?
That is for half-dollar size tail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. They issued it because the one round it is about to expire.
Oh, you are right. I was like, what in the world? Holy crap, massive blip in Abilene. Yo.
Blip watch.
Abilene.
I don't remember where that is. South of
Texas.
Wichita Falls.
And there
we go.
Massive. Yo. Just kidding, it's not massive, chat. PDS blip watch.
The Blip Burger. So we may call this the Blip Burger.
That's crazy work. Yo, huge shout out to the Storm Tracker too for
Long Night
the
in
$2
Missouri,
or
yeah.
$7 donation. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
W.
W Mans. Massive
Uh,
shout out to
we have-
Storm Tracker too.
Another new severe thunderstorm warning now for another storm in Nebraska. Again, this cell kind of split. And we're dealing with another supercell just west of Grand Island. I will also say, interestingly enough, our Grand Island storm is starting to take that hook echo shape. So we'll watch that, because that is certainly quite concerning. So if you're north of Grand Island, again, make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Susan Green with the $50 donation.
Holy
I didn't even see
crap.
that. I'm so sorry, Susan. I didn't see that. Oh my goodness. Yo.
W. Susan in the chat. That's Jesse's biggest donation of all time.
Oh my gosh, bro. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. Holy crap.
That's crazy.
My bad, Susan. I'm so sorry. I don't know if Tenacious is still here. I'm pretty sure that was Tenacious.
That's insane. Congrats.
Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh, she is still here. Let's go. Thank you so much, Tenacious. That's crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, you're struggling with Davis's. That's funny.
Struggling
Pretty
with
sure
what?
his user is just Davis Rolly, I believe.
Yeah, it should be.
That is so kind of you. That's crazy.
Hold up, let me put in like the
Wow.
give me just a sec. I think I know what it is.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. That's insane.
That's actually crazy. Where did Vincent
I'm
go?
so
I'm so
sorry.
confused.
I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Maybe you have to do this to do the thing. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in my chat. Let me see if that'll
What's up, boys? I'm back.
Oh, we were literally just talking
Okay.
about you.
What have I missed?
Speak of the devil.
Jesse,
Massive
do you want to tell them?
Tenacious donation. I got a $50 donation. Tenacious SLG is such a W. Holy crap, that's insane.
Alright, that should work now.
Oh my gosh.
So what's happened?
Jesse
I
got a $50 dono.
That's crazy,
Oh, wow.
bro.
Congrats, dude. What about with
Thank
the
you.
storms?
Also, massive shout out to
Not a
Storm
lot.
Tracker T for the $7. Yeah,
I just
we're
had
just
to
seeing
eat
if
dinner.
you're. Was it good?
Yes, I had Subway.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
It's
my
like
gosh.
some water chili.
No, you don't have to do that, Tenacious. I was just putting that in there because I don't know if it'll work now.
It's like Stormrunner Media is in Oklahoma City right now.
Yeah, they had to reset their stream. They kind of got off to a rough start, but they are not done yet. When is our strong tornado risk? At this point, it's going to be from now up to midnight, or around that time frame anyway. And it's actually looking like that threat could shift a little further north here than we were originally thinking. Like southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri would be my bet. If I was chasing.
Is this performing as expected, you think, or?
Probably slightly below, but we have to remember, again, we're just getting started. There's time for stuff to change.
That's true.
We are now at 75 DBZs in our Grand Island storm.
Wow.
Again, holy crap, these Nebraska cells are popping off so much more than our Oklahoma storms. Again, one of them both of them actually developing a clear inflow notch. That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tenacious and Storm Tracker too, though. That genuinely made my week.
That's actually crazy.
Wow.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Just congrats on the donos, but both of you guys.
Wow. Yeah, Mr. Storm's here, Dominic. That is indeed Mr. Storm.
The one and only. Actually, there's multiple, but he's the
Wait,
goated
it's
one.
Mr. Barometer. It's Mr. Barometer to you.
Oh dang.
Yo, bro's roasting himself.
I might need to go outside, guys. I have not seen the sunlight all day, and it's about to set.
Oh yeah, dude.
Loki,
I
it's
still got, like,
pretty cold outside.
A couple
though.
hours of sunlight left.
How is it
is-
cold, dude? Are you in the warm sector yet?
It's 53 degrees.
Oh.
And I'm in
like
shorts
warm
and a
here.
t-shirt, so it's pretty cold.
It's insane. Yeah, if you're in Newkirk, you're probably gonna be receiving the worst of our storm here. So, got about 10 more minutes of this, and then you guys should be cleared out for the night. Could have another cell track through there.
I do want to quickly thank everybody that is staying tuned in to not just my stream, but also Jesse's stream, because obviously Ryan Hall and Max Velocity and Evan Freiberger, all the big names are live today. So all y'all that do stick around here and keep giving us support even whenever they're live, it means a lot that you guys stay tuned in and that you stay here supporting us. That really does help us out a lot, and it keeps us going. Because again, obviously these bigger days are quite slow for our channels. So it really, I know Jesse does, and I especially really do appreciate that you guys stick around here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is
100%.
8 viewers is a very low number for Davis, but you gotta keep in mind this is a big day, and this is usually what happens on a big day is that the viewership is lower because obviously, again, everyone is watching.
I've also been live for 3 hours.
Also, yeah, we've been live for 3 hours, and I mean, Davis has got 86 likes, so I mean, it's pretty good what's going on with us right now.
Yeah, I genuinely appreciate, literally love all of you guys for joining my stream and liking and always supporting me.
Congrats on 3.9 subs.
3.9.
Yo.
Wait, did I hit it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy
All right,
crap, bro!
have
The short
fun,
popped
short
off.
term.
That's what happened. Let's go, chat.
Oh. Yes,
We hit
sir.
3.9 thousand subscribers. Woo.
Congrats.
Throw some confetti in the chat.
Yeah, we are
Yo,
12.
chat.
Yeah, we are 12 away from 1.9. Let's do it.
3,900 subscribers on the dot.
Oh dang,
folks.
you're almost at 2,000, Mr. Storm.
Then we'll be exactly 2,000 subscribers behind David. Oh wait, no, you won't be.
Let's go, chat. 3,900 subscribers again. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Again, that short did really well today, which makes me very happy. It's gotten 1,000 views in just 3 hours here. So that's crazy. And thank you guys so much. That is awesome. Again, we've been stuck at the 3,800 for a while now, so or not for a while. I guess it's really just been a couple days. Again, thank you guys so much. That's all I have to say. Again, that's awesome.
Freddy's eating cantaloupe.
Wow, dude, I'm still going crazy over the $50.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Y'all are awesome, dude. Why is this like the most giving fan base or
Yeah, this
ever?
is the most giving community.
It's the most awesome
ever.
community
Like
ever, bro.
Alan Crow's probably donated like $5,000 by now.
Okay,
this is
not
probably the greatest
5
community
grand,
I've ever
but
seen. Oh,
That's
right.
awesome,
I mean, something like that. He donates every stream.
well, I haven't even made $5,000 total off of everything on YouTube yet, so it's not 5 grand. But
Guys, I made my first 100 off of YouTube. Let's go. Yo.
Yes, sir.
that's
10.
fire.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to get you next time if I think you're trying to spam me with something. No, you're totally good, dude. Again, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
I appreciate it though. I appreciate
I'm
it.
Mr. Storm's going live. Like up his stream.
I'm still 2,000 watch hours away from being monetized, so it's not gonna be a while until I enable donations.
Dude, you should get a PayPal account.
75 DBCs.
Dude, this is one of those days where like my top subscribed channel, my top channels that I'm subscribed to, like the top 20 are live.
Yeah.
You're good, tenacious.
Well, that's
that,
'cause-
that seriously made my week.
That's because they throw the channels that are live to the top.
Yeah.
Dude, our Grand Island storm is so impressive.
I know it's low-key been the like the second biggest of the day, outside of the Enid storm,
It's
which
got is it rotating or is that contamination?
it's heavily contaminated. But by the way, guys, our Ponca City storm has now been downgraded all the way down to quarter-sized hail. So
It's crazy. We just went all the way up to baseball, back down to quarter.
William, I have a PayPal link, but you seriously don't need to donate. I'll be fine, dude. I'll be good.
Thank you for liking my stream, Jesse.
Oh, I got you, dude.
Where was him?
Exploding a shock of bananas. Yo, let's go.
TRG tornado is a W.
Ooh, a severe watch for Nebraska, by the way, guys. They're
Oh, let's
saying a
check
couple of tornadoes possible. Hail up to tennis ball size likely, and scattered wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour.
Tennis ball, really?
Yep.
so there you go.
We are seeing some big hail.
They
dude.
finally issued it.
There's a marginal and slight up there, and they said tennis ball and 80. That's crazy.
Yeah. I really, I really doubt that we're gonna end up seeing tennis ball sized hail that far north. But I suppose with things like the Grand Island storm popping off, it's not impossible. So again, severe thunderstorm watch just issued there for portions of Kansas and Nebraska. Again, they had an original mesoscale for it, and then it didn't get issued, and then they issued another one. So I figured, honestly, this storm model was just going to flop, but they still have faith in it. They still have some confidence. Severe thunderstorm watch all the way until 3 a.m. tonight for portions of southeast Nebraska, southwest Iowa, northwest Missouri, and northeast Kansas. Again, pretty high-end severe watch as well. Over 2 million people included in it.
By the way, from the Wichita radar, we're starting to see some rotation actually in our Ponca City storm.
Really?
Thank you, Corrupt Lucas. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day. Heck yeah. William Spin says we need a name for our team.
Hope to see you
I think we have
tonight,
it.
tomorrow for Bowling Green, Kentucky. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, Tin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us are going to be live tomorrow, except for maybe Levi, because he's going to be chasing for the entire thing, I think. But we're going to be live tomorrow, and again, Bowling Green, Kentucky is going to be close to the bullseye area for the tornado threat. Damaging winds are certainly going to be a huge thing as well, so make sure you're staying safe out there. Make sure you're staying tuned into me and the boys' streams, but thank you for tuning in. Again, we are going to have an even longer day tomorrow than what we're dealing with today.
Davis, do you like the outline on the text? I just noticed you added that.
Yeah, I just are you talking about on OBS or on the thumbnail?
On
Ooh,
OBS,
good repeat, by
because
the
like
way.
I know it helps the letters like pop out.
Yeah, it doesn't look like as tinny. That sounds weird, but like it looks like tinny. I don't know.
Yeah.
I also did that to the thumbnail though
Crazy.
today for the first time because I didn't realize I could do that. I've been using these overlays for the entirety of this channel, and I just now realized that you can do that. So that's cool.
We have reports
Oh yeah,
of-
Davis.
See you,
When do you
Tenacious.
want to see how to make the ones from Pixel?
Honestly, I don't even know if I
Pixel.
need to, because I have a Levi made me a Mississippi Valley one and a Dixie one. So honestly, I genuinely might not even need to make my own anymore, other than for Plains events, which is what I had
Are
today.
you? Okay.
But
It is
I
not meant to
appreciate
be
it.
Plains. Of course.
We have
Oh.
reports of schools and offices closing up early for portions of Arkansas.
For tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would mainly be due to the flooding threat. I am very concerned tomorrow for a flooding threat, and Wednesday. Or on Thursday, rather. Because tomorrow is
I
Wednesday.
have a good
Boys
friend-
Weather Network. That's
I have
fire,
a good
Dominic.
friend, Dylan. I met him at Summit. We were chatting with him and stuff, and we were hanging out with him. But he's right in the middle of the high risk for flash flooding. I think he's also in the moderate risk for.
No, he's in the moderate. He's not in the high.
Oh, he's in. Okay.
Because he lives just west of Little Rock.
Okay. Oh yeah, so then he's in the moderate risk for flash flooding and severe weather.
Actually, I think he's in the enhanced for severe weather.
Oh. Oh, just west of Arkansas. Or Little Rock.
Yeah.
I see.
It will, Dominic. Guys, Dominic had to fire a team name, the Boys Weather Network.
The Boys Weather Network.
Yes, sir.
The only thing is we could run into copyright issues with The Boys, the TV show.
Oh, that is a
I
TV
think-
show. You're right. Oh, crap.
Thank you, old guy. Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. I did set a goal, guys.
Hey, chat, if you guys have any...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good, you're good.
I did set a goal.
Just talk.
We always start talking at the same time. If we get a dono in the next 30 minutes, I will be dropping my storm chase this weekend. So
Yo.
again, I got some fire footage, and I also tried to prank people. It didn't work very well, but it was my version of an April Fool's chase. I like how that and Fool's Life, both of my April Fool's related videos, are going to be coming out well after April Fool's Day. Like, not even close. It's going to be like a week after for Fool's Life.
Oh, what was the date for that day, Lucas? Also, guys, if you haven't already, please consider liking and subscribing. That'll mean the world to me.
You're about to get hit by a bunch of heavy rain in the Bay Area.
The bottom thingy.
Oh my god.
I just import all that from OBS, Storm Tracker 2. You can watch the video on it. It's pretty easy. Unfortunately, the warnings things that we were all using, they're working on it.
Vincent,
working on it. So
I don't know if you know this or not, Vincent, but you scheduled your stream for 7:54.
I went fishing the other day.
Four?
Fish needle.
Yeah.
Yo, I love fishing. What kind of fish did you end up catching? If you ended up caught,
Is that too
if
late?
you ended up catching any.
Well, I thought you meant to do 7:45.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I'll
if,
just-
it doesn't.
it doesn't matter.
In the
I was
bottom
just
right
wondering.
Storm Tracker, it's
Yeah,
not
no,
SPC outlook.
I didn't even realize that. Why is it so specific? 7:54 it is, I guess.
Honestly, though, I mean, it may be better that it's a little later, because I'm not seeing
We're
too
not seeing
heck of a lot right now.
nothing.
Dude, I am so OCD, Pete. If you haven't already, make sure like the
Oh, yeah,
stream.
by the
We're
way-
at 90 likes.
Pico's Hankins chasing today.
Fire. Dude, if only we saw something today, that would make it into his Tornadoes of 2025 video.
Yeah.
This is his first chase of the year, too, because he's a planes chaser. That's so
Dude,
sad.
only-
This is a horrible way to start the year.
This is a terrible bust for him. I really wonder if he chased March 14th. I hope he did.
I don't know if he did or not, because that's like pretty far east of where he usually goes.
Yeah, it's pretty Midwest. He's usually for like North Dakota and Point South.
Yeah, like the classic plains. He does go into the Midwest occasionally. Like in 2023, he went into as far east as Illinois, but I don't know. I feel like usually he confines himself to the plains.
From Melbourne, Florida, I believe is included in our severe warning, or was at least. Looks like very heavy rainfall and frequent lightning. Yeah, that storm is no longer severe warned. But yeah, make sure that you guys are subscribed and that you're liking the streams, because obviously we want to make sure everyone that needs the severe weather coverage tunes in today, but also for tomorrow. We want to make these channels as popular as possible so that people will see that we are live tomorrow, especially tomorrow, because obviously that's where we have our 15% hedge tornado threat.
Yeah. He went to Memphis on March 31st. Yeah, but March 31st, you gotta understand, is like a way bigger day than what we're talking about for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's not even high risk.
Not even high risk goes crazy. It's not even a high risk. It's just a boring old moderate.
Well, okay. Well, we're comparing this to March 31st here.
December 10th, 2021 Outlook.
Yo, what did I just walk into? LeBron. Oh, by the way, those blips that were near Abilene, went special weather statement.
Okay.
What is up, Mr. Storm? Ain't no way the only tour warning we see is from Cali.
That would be
By the way-
hilarious.
That'd be so funny.
I feel like every Cali bus or every like big severe
What?
weather bus, like there's always a tornado warning in California that day.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I feel that.
By the way, we do have a dust storm warning for Duncan, New Mexico.
They didn't say that, JW. They didn't say like a specific area, I don't think, did they? Did they say a specific area where a high risk would be possible, Vincent?
No.
I'm gonna say, 'cause somebody just said it was Jonesboro and Memphis. I don't think they said that.
They don't. Yeah, they wouldn't put that like.
They
for
wouldn't
the-
throw out specific areas
they
on a
would-
day too, and they also, that would be a very weird
just-
spot to put it.
They didn't exactly say that they're considering an upgrade. They're just saying that, like, you know, if these certain parameters increase, then the severe threat overall may also increase. Like that, they're hinting at just a general uptrend in the event, but they're not really clear on if they're considering high. Which again, they're not. I really seriously doubt they're going to, but.
Seems like a bust for the tornado threat. Yep, and this is what we were talking about all day yesterday. Bigger bust.
I'm
Also-
glad that there's no tornadoes, but like this is a bus.
Yep.
Kevin got
Oh, I need to
flamed.
make William a mod.
I'm sure I'm gonna say it.
What
Kevin
I
got
need to do.
flamed.
You know what? I think
By
my
who?
mom got home, so I'm just gonna make sure that I can go live, and I think I'm gonna do that right now because I don't want to miss this.
It's not a bust yet. It's a bust so far.
Mr. Twister, Dominic was talking about NATO network. That's fire. He's
Kevin's
talking about
upset
a
with
team
me?
name for all of us.
Tell me why Kevin's upset with me.
I don't think David. It's crazy. No, we're all the boys, Mr. Twister. We just ended up on call together most of the time. Yeah, no tour warnings yet, Mr. Twister, except for in
One thing I called him. What did I call him? I'm not the type of person to start calling people stuff. I'll critique things that people say and do, but I don't just start calling people stuff.
Storm Tracker 2. I think I'm gonna make a stream on how to work OBS. So if you want to wait for that, and or you can just watch a video because it's just hard to explain from right here. So maybe I'll do that after the severe weather's done, but I think I might just do that on Friday because I'm gonna be doing a stream that day. First and last iMessage leaked. All right.
We got some broad rotation with our Ponca City storm, by the way, over
Yes,
Newkirk.
sir.
I've been waiting to see if we can confirm this. This is definitely rotation.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So, I would not be shocked to see them add the tornado possible tag to this shortly. Broad rotation first time? Yeah. Yeah, this is about the first time we've seen broad rotation today. Other than with our California tornado, obviously. Which, by the way, again, that did produce. There was confirmed video of that tornado. So, California is currently overperforming our 10 hatched in the plains. Which, you know, what else would you expect?
Our Newkirk rotation. Newest scan looks like it's getting stronger, so.
Yeah.
If the storm does it for right now, it'll be that one.
Alright, boys, I'm going live.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Dominic, that engagement in the stream does help push it into the algorithm, I believe.
Yeah,
I don't know
it
for
does.
sure, but it does, yeah.
Because they take
So when I
those.
shared my comment, it just showed first for me, Mr. Twister. Hold on, chat. My mom's calling me. Give me a second.
Remember, guys, we do have a goal set up. If we do get a donation within the next 15 minutes, we will be dropping our storm chasing footage this weekend, which was some pretty crazy footage. I got some great structure views. And then there was also some pretty crazy heavy rain. Also got some friends that sent me some videos of some hail. So that'll be included in there.
Dude, oh. Serious?
We low-key started hydroplaning on the chase as well, so that was fun. Hey, HRRR still remains confidence. You don't doubt the HRRR, okay? New severe thunderstorm warning there for southeastern portions of Kansas for our storm that we've been watching for legitimately close to 3 hours. For Cedarvale, if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors and away from windows. $half size hail. Yeah, but there was no model that handled this event better than the HRRR, to be completely fair. This one was just a hard one to forecast. What's up, Dominic? Had a slabber in OKC. Well, it had a supercell in OKC, which the general idea remained intact. We had a supercell near OKC. But yeah, they definitely did overshoot the intensity of the storms, but I also think that part of that can be put up to the community taking HRRR things out of context. Like, people see those supercells in an environment like this, and they're the ones that decide how intense a tornado may or may not be. It's not necessarily the HRRR that says that. Well, also the placement was off, but, I mean, not too terrible.
Alright, I'm back, sorry.
You good?
That's good.
That's good. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued for our Grand Island storm. Now been upgraded, not for a hail tag, but upgraded to 70-mile-an-hour damaging wind gusts for Central City.
Oh, wow.
So if you're in this area, make sure that you're moving indoors and away from windows. That kind of came out of nowhere.
It did. That's a true statement, Mr. Twister. Essays are very boring. Yeah, strong hail with this one, wow.
It looks like this is probably the beginning of our line tonight, which is still looking to be a thing, even without this tornado threat that we were expecting today. The damaging wind threat is likely going to perform to a certain extent.
Yeah. Wow, guys, our tornado threat is not cooking. Which is good, I guess.
Yeah, it's just,
We do not want
it makes
some
things a
tornadoes.
little hard to justify sitting here for 4 hours.
For real. Actually, when Storm Tracker and Tenacious donated, it was 100% worth it.
Yeah, that was a W.
100,000% worth it.
Alrighty.
maybe right, but my understanding is interaction with other chat is important. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think the algorithm takes that into mind and then promotes your stream. I believe. Chat, if you haven't already, please consider liking and subscribing. That would mean the world to me. Wow, 412 subscribers. Thank you so much for whoever just subscribed. Hey, let's go Storm Tracker 2. Sorry, it's just hard to explain, especially while I'm trying to do a severe weather stream. Yeah, if you're in Duncan, you have a whole nother cell heading your way, so make sure you guys are staying indoors.
Alright, I'm going live right now.
Bet.
Welcome to the stream, the Diaries of Meatball and Nacho, fire name. I have a feeling that the tornado risk will ramp up after sunset due to the low jet increasing in temperature and 2 point spread decreasing. Yeah,
Should it be
definitely
live?
possible we see our tornado threat increase later tonight, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, it says you're live.
Alright, bet.
Well, now I know my yapping is useful. Mr. Twisty,
Oh,
yapping is
good.
always useful.
Oh, I forgot how to go live on my other stream, so I'm just gonna delete that.
All right, chat. Wouldn't be shocked if they dropped it.
Alright, what's up, everyone? We're gonna be here for live severe weather coverage of our big event out here in Oklahoma and Kansas.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
Davis.
I think you said my name. Hello. Uh-oh. No, no. Alright, chat. Boys, we're going to be gifting 5 more memberships. They're definitely not going to drop it to a 2%. They may drop to a 5. They're definitely not dropping to a 2 before the event's even over. By the way, the reason this got upgraded to 70 mile an hour wind gusts is we had a confirmed gust recording north of Grand Island of 73 miles an hour. So again, 70 to 75 miles an hour with that Nebraska storm there. Okay.
Wow. Alright, so if you just start 10, we're covering this severe weather across for the plain. Not seeing too much action, but again, like I mentioned, this storm near Grand Nebraska is currently producing 70 mile an hour winds, and size here goes into this levels of 70 plus dBZs. So, it's like a pretty strong storm to me.
Alright, chat. We are now going to be gifting 5 more Davis Does Weather Slight Risk memberships. So let's do it, chat. Are you guys ready? I'm seeing some cells pop up around West Texas. Is Dallas now under the threat? No, Dallas will be fine. Dallas is pretty far east where we're expecting the main threat to be. I will say some wind can't be rolled out overnight, and they did actually literally just issue a mesoscale for Central Texas. But we'll go over that in just a sec here. Because it's time for some gifting. Let's do this, boys. In
Hey, what's
3,
up, Ben?
2,
What's up,
1.
Storm coverage?
There we go. We are now gifting 5 memberships. Let's see what we got. Sean Jones, Candy Smith, Shauna Miller, Wendy C. Trammell, and Alpha Fisher. Congratulations. You have just been gifted a
Congrats.
Davis Does Weather Slight Risk membership for 1 month. This gives you access to exclusive videos. You get shout-outs at the end of every single forecast. You get exclusive messages and custom stickers to use in chat. So congratulations. If some of y'all members want to show off your new stickers there in the chat, that would be awesome. So congrats to everybody that just got gifted.
Cap is definitely preventing storms from forming this far. That might be the case. I don't know. I mean, we're just not really seeing much activity other than the cells that we've had. for the past couple.
We're gonna deafen up because his mic, at least on my end, is getting cooked. Not gonna lie, I'm hoping Collin County sees a supercell. So Collin County, that is Western DFW Metroplex, if I'm correct. Let's see. The exact opposite. So Collin County there, the McKinney area, we're likely going to end up seeing, if anything, again, a damaging wind threat. So if we take a look at the HRRR model here, we can see that it does have us developing a line of storms at around 6 a.m., and that could potentially bring you some wind, some hail. I really would quite doubt a tornado threat at all. And again, that's also going to be the line that eventually kind of turns into a few discrete supercells across the mid-Mississippi Valley and potentially brings us a couple of tornadoes tomorrow, but no sort of a tornado threat there for the DFW Metroplex, just some wind, some hail. So make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts and you'll be fine. Very curious on where the inspiration for this 40% mesoscale is coming from in central Texas. We have literally one storm convecting right now and it's not even severe. So I don't know. Alright. Let's get back on the call here. Oh, Vincent left. Alright. Don't ask why I named two birds on a wire. You know what, bro? This is so boring. Let's call the people. Screw it. Here we go. I know other Levi's live right now as well. So we'll see if anybody joins up. Oh, there's Vincent. I don't know why, but I can't hear anybody yet. Oh, as soon as... Alright, there we go.
I don't know what's going on.
If you could switch the call over your phone, that should fix your mic.
What's up?
Yo, is that the one and only? Mr.
Mr.
Twister?
Yep. How's it going?
It is going well. We are still live here. We're just chilling because we are bored beyond belief right now, waiting for something to happen, and it's looking like it's not going to. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning that is going out for sections of Oklahoma there. That is an extension for a storm approaching Pauls Valley and Lindsay, so if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors immediately. Damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour and quarter-size hail are both going to be potential threats with this storm. Storm Hunter Media finally about to get in on some action here, so hopefully they get an intercept out of this. I'm sure they'll start their stream up again here soon. But anyway, how's it going?
We've confirmed hail east of Lawton.
Oh, Mr. Twister dipped.
And I just got warned, so.
Norman's not necessarily in trouble. I think a lot of the activity is going to go southeast in Norman. So, Norman should be fine, based off of what we're seeing right now. Likely going to go south in Norman.
Sorry, it kicked me from the call. I don't know what happened.
My phone died. Let me log in on her laptop. You're good.
Jeez.
We got 2 minutes left on the goal. Again, if we hit it, we will do our storm chase this weekend.
A storm chase. Jordan Hall just ran into a turkey. That is so unfortunate. Poor guy. Oh my gosh. That is so unfortunate.
Send me a donation. It might be pending. You're good.
Paste. That is good.
Whoa! Tenacious with the $50 donation.
Tenacious.
All right, bro. We're gonna do that this weekend because it won't count it because it wasn't a YouTube donation. But don't worry, chat. We're gonna do it. Tenacious in the chat for the $50 dono. Holy crap! Spam up those Tenaciouses in the chat down below. Thank you so much.
Wow.
You did not have to do that. You really didn't. But I really do appreciate that a lot. Again, this has been a long day of coverage here. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. You're awesome. Thank you so much. W Tenacious down below in the chat. Everybody spam it up. Thank you so much.
Tenacious. Wow.
Yeah, and keep in mind, she also donated 50 to Jesse as well, so that's crazy.
Indeed, that's crazy.
Oh, there's Levi. Levi?
Oh, is that Levi?
Yeah, I'm live.
Same here.
What's up? We both Tenacious dropped $50 on both of us. W Tenacious.
Oh wait, you got monetized?
Just PayPal.
Okay.
Yep. Could be some rotation up. No, it's nothing.
We do have a little bit of a hail spike appearing on our storm near Duncan. Again, one of our supercells just moved through Duncan, so this next one here gonna bring similar threats. So be prepared. Make sure you're staying indoors if you are in Duncan.
It's a different Levi. Dominic. This is Levi.
WX.
WX. The other one's Levi SWX.
This is Levi's alter ego.
Yo,
Alter ego
Mr.
is
Twister
crazy.
and Mr. Storm are in here too now.
Alright, what's up,
Let's
boy?
go.
Are we all live?
I think so.
Other than
I
Mr.
don't
Oh,
know.
Mr. Twister's live too. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Alright.
Yeah, PayPal does not take as much. Here, I'll pull it up on screen, Dominic. Sorry, this is confusing. So this is the other Levi that I think I've had on my stream a few times. So he is the one with the dog emoji, and then we got Mr. Twister, Mr. Storm, me the coconut, and then Davis. That's everybody in here right now.
What is the lore behind
Sir.
the coconut?
I don't know. I just found it in Walmart and I took a picture. And it's been there for like a year, I think. I don't even know.
You know what would be really funny is if the only tornado warning we saw today was the one in California.
Dude, I think that might be what happens.
Yeah, saying that.
Still have a night to go though.
We'll probably see at least one.
Let's see what PS Storm Trackers is seeing out there. They are in Belle Plaine, Kansas. Oh. I think I selected the wrong thing. Oh no, I lied. They are not in Belle Plaine. They are in. Hold on.
Shidler.
See.
Alright guys, I'll make a Google Doc of everybody who may join.
They're in Shidler, Oklahoma.
Keep getting new and different people every day. Huh?
They have a beautiful storm that they're on. Wow.
Again, just above my head, we have Freddie McKinney. I'm not sure where he's at right now, but he's somewhere. And then we have PI Storm Trackers above him.
Again, Storm Media will probably reboot their stream here pretty soon since they're back on this again. They there was a bit of a rough start because they kind of the storm kind of outran them, and they just decided not to go for it. And then the southern mode busted hard. So this honestly may be the best thing they see today. So hopefully they lock in and get some good footage here. But I'm wishing them luck.
Again, the 20th has been absolutely non-existent so far today, so we're hoping that stays the same. But really, it's been pretty boring as an event.
I almost wonder if our cells will pop up later in southern Oklahoma because a lot of our cams are showing them around 8, 9 o'clock.
Want to go now? I'll be
Central.
back. All right, I'll see you later, Ben.
And it's only 8 o'clock Central, so I wonder if we give it an hour. See, I don't know if we're gonna get anything else new because there is a little blip near Goolsby there, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's certainly it's not entirely a bust yet. I mean so far it has been, but remember guys, we were forecasting that the peak intensity for a tornado threat would come from around 7 to about midnight. So we've still got a long time left to see supercells develop and make their way through Oklahoma.
Yeah, by the way, guys, new severe warning in central Nebraska. This includes Grand Island, Chapman, Central City, and Clarks.
Holy
This
crap.
is for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So make sure you guys are getting indoors, staying away from windows, and getting your cars in a garage if you can.
Wow.
So it's a very strong storm.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to find a good. I don't think we have any good cameras that are going to be on our storms here, other than our storm chasers. Um,
I love
Let
how
me see.
Nebraska is another area that for no reason just cooked today.
Yeah,
It just kind of felt like it, so it did.
Boom, guys, Google Doc. When Davis got the PayPal going, it made it far more worth. Well, knowing you guys get more receiving side. Yeah, I think from like I got a $50 donation that only took away about $1, so it is so much better than YouTube taking away half of your profit, pretty much.
Yeah, for anybody wondering why me and Jesse and everybody set up a PayPal instead of just using YouTube donations, some people are monetized, which obviously makes sense. But also, if you donate through YouTube, 40% of your money goes to YouTube. The money that you think you're donating to a creator, nearly half of that goes to YouTube, and then after taxes, that creator is realistically getting you back less than half of what you originally paid them. So a lot of people use PayPal donations, and again, huge thing to everybody that donates, obviously, but especially the PayPal donations. Thank you guys so much, because that 99% of that money will go back to the creator that you're trying to support, rather than a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate that doesn't need the money. So, again, huge thank you to everybody that goes above and beyond and donates.
absolutely. Yeah, I hate how, like, like you could, like, your YouTube like analytics page could legit say you're making $2,000, but in reality you're making a few $100s. You know what I mean? It just takes it takes so much money. It is absurd.
Yeah.
Roman, what's up, dude?
Do you need a PayPal account to donate on there? That might be helpful for some viewers to let them know.
Indeed.
Yeah, we're watching.
Yeah,
the
I kind of threw that together last second, so sorry if it's like unorganized, but that should be everybody who's usually on call.
Things are very unorganized out here in northern Kansas, but we'll watch them.
Of course, tenacious, of course.
Chat, we are at 93 likes.
Uh-huh.
We're 7 away from 100. We are so close. Thank you guys so much for the support this stream. It's been wild.
Here.
I don't even care if this is cheating. I'm going to use my ults to like my stream. I'm going to like your guys' streams as well, don't worry.
Yo.
Thank you.
Good W alts.
Again, tomorrow we are expecting a much bigger severe weather and possibly even a tornado outbreak, as we do have that moderate risk extending from portions of southern Indiana and Illinois all the way down to portions of northern Mississippi and northeastern Arkansas. So we do have a 15% hatch tornado threat tomorrow. So if that storm mode is more favorable for obviously those rotating supercells, then I think tomorrow could definitely be a big day, considering today has so far been mainly quiet here. We haven't really seen any tornadic action over the past couple hours. All we've really seen is large hail and damaging winds, but that still definitely could change. But I mean, there is really nothing that we can point out that looks like a legitimate threat to produce tornadoes here at the moment.
Yep. William, that's my PayPal link, but you do not need to donate, dude. I'll be good. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm glad I set up a PayPal last night. Alan donated 20. Yeah, Allen's a goat.
Yeah, dude.
Do that, Roman. Also, great job on your stream, dude. You gained like 100 subscribers. That was crazy.
Levi, you should have just gotten 2 new subs, because I subbed on both of my ults.
Let's go. Levi's cooking.
Oh. Vincent left.
Oh, you did?
All right, there we go. I have no clue why, but my entire computer decided it just wanted to turn off.
Rip. You should
So
have...
that stream.
Yeah, this is the Levi that's live. It's the other Levi than you're used to seeing. He's a cool dude.
You should have 2 more
go.
subs, Levi, because I subbed on both of my ults.
Yo, Levi's famous.
Let's go.
Chat.
Levi's famous.
Chat, we are 5 likes away from my goal. We're almost at 30 likes. We got this. Go, guys. Thank you, everybody,
Oh my
again,
God.
who's like and subscribed. The support's been crazy.
Oh, we're at 96.
All right.
We're so close.
I'm just gonna close that stream and go live early tomorrow and just get ahead of it all.
I'll drop
Because
the
I-
other Levi's channel here for you, Dominic. I think I got you another couple of subscribers, by the way, Levi.
Let's go. Fire. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. We should all like, you can feature other channels. We should all like feature each other, like in our like homepage at the bottom.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're able to do that. I'm not sure how that works though. So like because if you feature them, like you can like if you end your stream, it will like automatically suggest one of theirs. It's something I don't know how it.
You mean like a redirect?
Oh yeah, the redirect. Yeah.
Oh, read
So
it.
that's not.
Yeah.
Chat, we are 3 likes away from 100. Thank you, Mr. Twister, for pulling out your school account. That's crazy work.
Yes, Mr. Twister.
We are so
That's
close,
good.
bro.
Holy crap!
He
Yeah, I just went up 7 subs.
That's crazy.
I don't know, Tenacious. I just feel like bad about like telling someone they can do. I don't know. It's weird.
Chat, we are 1 away from 1.19k, so let's do it.
Again, thank you so much,
Really?
Tenacious. I probably didn't say it enough because we kind of hopped on the call, but I really do appreciate that a lot, and I know Jesse does as well. So thank you so much.
Yo, William Span with the 10 and Mr. Twister with the 2. Holy crap! Oh my
W.
gosh, what? W Span and W Mr. Twister. Thank you guys so much. I genuinely
Davis.
love you guys. You guys are huge. Holy crap!
What's up, Vince?
On our
Wow.
Duncan storm, is that a hail spike or is that just the radar beam penetrating through the storm?
On which storm?
The Duncan storm.
Guys, spam W.
Yes,
Span
that's
and
a-
Mr. Twister.
That's a hail spike.
Okay.
Thank you so much, William. Thanks so much, Mr. Twister. That's crazy.
Again, ping pong ball size hail falling just to the northeast of Duncan, Oklahoma. That's moving up towards SRM right now. So I believe Davis will have them up if they do fire up their live stream. But
99 likes. We're
Wow.
at 99 likes. We are 1 away, chat, please.
When
Yo,
was the
Jay,
last
you
time
almost
you-
at 100.
get 100 likes.
The other day.
Oh.
Well, it was
The other day.
it would have been where's my streams? Let's see. The last time I hit 100 likes was 9 days ago.
Nice.
Hey, good luck with your stream, Roman.
Hey, what's up, Lucy?
Yo, Levi pulled up to my stream. Let's go. Yeah, thank you so much, William and Mr. Twister. You guys, huge shout out to you. And again, thank you to Tenacious and Storm Tracker for the other donates. It seriously means the world to me.
Remember,
No.
Sam, that there is still the very real potential that we do end up seeing a tornado tonight. We have not finished the peak of this event yet.
Yeah. What's up, Daily? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. You're having a good day. Chat, if anybody has any questions about the area, please let me know.
Yeah, same here.
We still got
Yeah.
a decently stacked environment at this point. Again, the main problem here has been the cap. The dirty cap has been ruining all of our fun.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Which,
Good
again,
thing for...
yeah, I was going to say, at the end of the day, it is a very good thing, but it does make things kind of boring. 100 likes! It is kind of boring whenever I was
Let's
here for
go.
4 hours, but either way. 100 likes,
Yeah,
chat.
chat. Chat, we're 5 likes away from my like goal.
Thank you so much, guys.
We're 1 sub away from our sub goal.
Oh, what's up, Storm Tracker 2? My objective is to encourage the young one enthusiasts to galvanize to a cohesive team. Yeah, definitely. You're such a W person, William. You're
Hi,
a
buddy.
huge heart.
Sullivan, Missouri. Praying we are safe tomorrow. How much rain are you thinking? Timing on the tornadoes, please. Sullivan, Missouri. I know I've seen that before. Okay, so you're going to be in an area where we do actually have to watch for a flooding threat, but it's not going to be nearly as significant to the folks off to your south. Now, we actually can expect some significant damaging winds in the early morning time hours of tomorrow, left over from tonight's event, where we're expecting a line of storms to develop and potentially impact portions of the plains with significant damaging winds. Now, the 23Z run of the HRRR here says it pretty interestingly. It gives you some thunderstorms in the mid-morning time hours tomorrow, with, again, damaging winds and hail certainly being very real possibilities. The tornado threat for your area is going to be relatively low, but again, damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour and some hail definitely can't be ruled out from the mid-morning to the early afternoon. And in terms of flooding, that's mainly going to come into play after Thursday's event as well, so it's kind of hard to say too much on that quite yet. Thank you, Paula. No problem.
Again, large hail falling near Bray and Hope, Oklahoma, near Purdy and Wallville. This one is currently warned for ping pong ball size hail. It's had a hail spike has 10 frames or so, and it actually did have 70 DBZs on one scan there, so pretty good looking hail core with the supercell. So honestly, that's one of the more concerning cells we have right now, other than obviously our cell up into central Nebraska that decided to pop off here with ping pong ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. Insane. No, I don't even think that's in our. Is that even in our marginal?
Is what?
Is the central Nebraska still in our marginal?
Oh, yeah, our marginal goes all the way up to the Nebraska-South Dakota state line.
Alright. I figured it was off to the west of there.
It's a boom.
Bro, the one thing Sam comes in here to say is bust.
He said that in all three of our streams, I believe. Because he said that in Davis, he said that in mine.
I mean, you might not be wrong here.
Either way, saying bust 4 hours before the event's over is crazy.
That is true.
Indeed. Yeah, unfortunately, Jordan Hall hit a turkey.
Yeah, I saw you said that.
Yeah.
He hit a turkey?
About half an hour ago, so he's done for the chase.
Forget hitting deer, hitting a turkey. That's where the real trends are.
Was the turkey?
Oh my gosh, Storm Chaser Nick's already flaming him. He put out a probable hazard type, and then it was a turkey, bro. That's good.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, I literally the first thing I see is the clip.
Oh, I forgot
it. Shattered, dude. It shattered his windshield.
Yeah.
Forget
Is
hail
it just me? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, forget hail shattering your windshield. That was pretty 2024. You need a turkey shattering your windshield.
I feel so bad for them.
100%.
Is it just me, or is it like whenever Ryan or like these huge people are live? Is it like
crap?
Is it like people like Max and them in like all the smaller streamers? Do they get like? I noticed like they don't get as much what's it called?
Viewership.
Is that just the main reason why?
No, when they're live on the bigger days, it's harder to get viewers because everybody is going with their main people, which makes sense. But
yeah,
you
gotta go.
Is crazy.
Do we know?
That's why I'm just gonna try and stream legit every single good. If it's a 5% and it looks good, I'm gonna stream it.
Well, and the real days that hit are those overperforming marginal and slates.
Davis had a 22,000K viewed stream from a marginal wrist day.
I remember that, dude.
You gained like 500 subscribers that day or something crazy.
It was 1,000.
I literally
appreciate that, William.
I was hanging with friends. I was like, oh, Davis is still alive. I joined 1,000 viewers. I was like, what?
That's about the same reaction I had.
Yeah, you're just chilling with 1,000 viewers.
I'm so mad. I just come in there. I'm like, you had 1,000 viewers since when? And then you were like, well, it's been like an hour. I was like, huh?
That was actually one of the
Will
craziest
be
days
a
ever.
4,000 awesome people
What an
video.
awesome day.
I do. I was actually thinking about that the other day, Mr. Twister.
That'd be funny.
I didn't even intend on that being a multiple thing. I just wanted to do it for 2K subs, but then I hit 3K subs like a week later. I was like, well, it'd be funny if I did it again. Maybe it would just be funny if I do it every 1,000 now.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. I think you should do it.
Low key, I should.
Dude, I was gonna do a 1,000 subscriber watch party stream, and I was running down the basement stairs while I had 1,000. I was so mad.
I'm gonna crash out because of my freaking Photoshop, dude. Oh my gosh.
LeBron.
Hey, we got 5 years in here. Like up the stream, please subscribe to the channel because we're one away from 1.19k. The big 1190.
Did I tell you guys I got like access? I got like like I was able to get research radars now.
What's that?
Here,
Like,
I'll show you. For the fun of it.
oh, Vince is about to core punch, guys.
Hold on, just a sec, JW.
Whoa. So like OUN, Dan 1, these are all so like here, the radar that's being used is NOP4. It's just a high resolution. It's basically KTLX but like better.
That's really cool.
And then so it looks like this. And if I go to KTLX, it's similar, but
sick.
this one's
But
it's
the-
just this one's just higher resolution. And holy hell, core! That is
The red polygon on GR2 scared me because I forgot like the colors for the red polygon on GR2.
oh here. I need to change that.
Like the color.
Wait, Twister, do you have GR2?
No, I do not. But
Oh,
we are screen sharing.
Does everyone in here have like?
I have
I can,
Omega. I have Omega and Scope. That's it.
I've got the subscription to both Omega and Scope.
Then
I have-
here.
I've
Yeah,
otherwise
GR2.
for about 10 minutes.
do you use GR2 on stream still, Jesse? Oh, Jesse muted. Davis, do you want a? Wait, am I allowed to give GR2 keys? I'm pretty sure. I think I can. Can I? If I'm allowed to.
Do what?
I don't know. Like a GR2 key. I don't know if I'm allowed to give those out because I just have a
Just hold it on Mac.
Low key, that'd be fire.
few. I don't think there's anything against it. So if y'all want a GR2 key, I'll give it to you.
It's crazy. Man's is just
That's
handing
awesome.
out GR2 keys.
Yes, sir.
I'll hand them out left and right, but I certainly don't need 99 of them. So
You have 99.
99 is wild.
it's 99 uses. I have 3 different keys because I bought it 3 separate times. So currently, like technically, I have like 297 GR2 keys.
This is probably not the Levi you're thinking of, Meteorology Unleashed.
Davis, I don't know if you noticed, but SRM is live.
Did they reset their stream?
Yeah, they're at a gas station right now.
There we
There you
go.
go, Davis. Davis, I sent you a
Again,
Mr. Storm here.
Storm Intermedia, sadly,
I need to add you as a friend, Mr. Storm.
on what? Oh,
Discord.
okay. I got you.
And then Davis, I sent you it as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept it. Alright, there we go.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Alright, but
Don't share.
Wonder what Katy,
You're not
Texas is
gonna-
having tonight. My aunt's town things.
I have no clue.
Texas.
you're gonna have to show me that.
That's
after
fine. Katy,
stream
Texas is
because-
fine.
Yeah,
Ooh.
for sure.
Okay. I appreciate that so much.
Nothing for Katy, Texas.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, thank you so
wow,
much.
Dominic, that's crazy. And that was in college. That's insane.
Levi's
Holy
actually
crap.
goated. Let's go. Thank you so much.
Keeps getting. Dude,
Wait,
I've
what
always
happened?
wanted GR2.
I
Oh,
looked
did
him
he
up
do
with-
what he did for me? That's funny. Just
I
to know
looked him
weights
up.
are in kilos. Let's do that. Oh, okay. Holy crap. That's crazy, Dominic.
Davis, guess what?
I'm
So
pretty sure you can have GR2 on a because Davis, you have what type of computer is it is it a
yeah, it's a Mac.
What is it? Mac? Okay, so I don't know if
I'll look it up if it's available on Mac.
I think it might be.
Dude,
There's a new
900 pounds. Holy crap, Dominic, you're insane.
By the way, we got something
That's
developing in Kansas here
Wow.
near Derby and Wichita. A couple of supercells are trying to fire. They underwent a couple of mergers, so that definitely helped them out. But we'll see what these do here over the next little while, chat.
It is available on Mac, by the way.
That's
Fire.
crazy.
Oh, awesome.
Guys,
Awesome.
Dominic's
I'll help
lucky a go at lifting. Oh my goodness.
What happened?
He's like the most D1 powerlifter I've ever seen in my life.
Dang.
It's insane.
By the way, we did get a couple of half-dollar sized tail reports from our Nebraska storms, which, again, for whatever reason, are our target storms for today. So, and we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning as well. That's
really
going
was
out for
eventually.
sections of Kansas.
Sure.
That is for our a little storm here near Salina that is trying to become discreet here, but it's kind of clustered up there with a couple other thunderstorms. So if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors. Quarter-sized gale and 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's right along I-70 in between New Cambria and Glendale.
What's up, Tracy Rector? Thank you for tuning in.
Bro, telling me to end stream is crazy. Have I really fallen off, guys?
Wait, so someone literally told you to end
Sam told me
stream?
to end stream.
That's
What are
crazy.
you doing?
That's
Sam-
just Sam.
Like, why?
What did bro do?
End
If
stream?
anything, just
Oh,
if anything, that
how,
would
How did bro phrase that? Just like end stream?
He said, honestly, you should end stream.
Watch. Maybe he'll join the call and defend
That's
his point.
Coach
Maybe.
Sam.
Let's see.
Yeah. You better join
Yeah.
the call and state of
Oh, guys,
validation.
this call's about to get heated.
I'm not
yeah.
gonna
Levi, are
lie,
you streaming right now?
still busted.
I'm not.
He's not, Dominic.
He ended. Dude, you gotta lock in
I-
for tomorrow. We all gotta lock in for tomorrow. It's a
I know.
Monday.
I gotta fix. Dude, my freaking overlay guy won't get back to me. I'm supposed to have this like fire overlay.
Yeah, all of our overlays are being fixed right now, so we don't have them anymore.
Like that's
Unfortunately.
mine. Like that's supposed to be mine, but I can't get it.
Dude, you can do whatever you want, Sam.
I just made my own with OBS. I literally just put colors and text on it. It looks fine.
Yeah.
I think Sam's gonna
I-
join the call.
Let's go,
Alright.
Sam.
Ooh, Davis had 106 likes. Let's go, dude.
Dude, wow.
Honestly,
Davis
I would end
just look-
stream. That is cooked, Sam.
Thank you guys so
Davis
much.
low
Chat.
key the
That's
next
great.
Ryan Hall. Trust.
Perhaps.
Yes, I believe.
Honestly,
Davis, do you think you're gonna pursue storm chasing or severe weather coverage?
I'm based off of what I've gotten from both so far. I'm definitely more of a sit at home and forecast with radar.
oh,
I
The lo-
I guarantee you. I guarantee you when you get a car and everything, that will change.
I see, like I've been on like a couple of, like very small local chases. But I don't know.
Just wait till you like get a big photogenic wedge in a field and you post on social media and it blows up. That's when you'll.
New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour damaging winds. That is for the Bennington area. This is for the same storm that just got severe warning, but it's 2 different National Weather Service offices there. So if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors and away from windows. This is for Minneapolis, Kansas, not Minnesota.
this is north of Abilene and Chapman. Oh, I love Chapman, Kansas.
Why do I feel like I recognize... Oh.
Holy crap! I somehow just gained like 10 subscribers just from me being in this call with you guys and you guys
Crazy.
dropping my link in your chat.
Yeah,
Thank you
I
guys.
put your channel in my chat. I think some people subbed.
Was
I can't believe
Chapman,
for a
Kansas-
second I forgot about the Chapman, Kansas tornado.
Wasn't that 2016?
It was like 2008.
I thought it was later than that. No, I thought didn't
No, this
Pico's
is
Hank-
June 3rd, 2008. June 11th, 2008.
I'm so confused because I thought Pico's Hank was like I thought that was the one where he was like way too close.
Yeah, what other town starts with a C in like north central Kansas? Because I remember it was a video, it was a 5% tornado risk. I swear it was Chapman. It was in like May 2016.
Yes, that's the one.
I've seen that
This is
video.
everything I'm seeing is June 11th, 2008. Hold on.
I found it. Yeah, too close to EF4. I think this is it.
Dog, what? Oh, I was thinking of it a whole separate Chapman F4.
Yeah, this was an EF4.
Well, the other one was too, but
Okay. And then we also are we got a storm pretty close to Katy and Winwood. Dude,
Yeah.
how do you say it? Is it Winwood or
it's
Winwood?
Winwood. It's Winwood. Anybody that says Winniewood is on something.
That's me.
New mezzo discussion for central Oklahoma. Tornado threat appears to have decreased substantially, like we've been seeing, especially in the near term. The tornado threat is less than 95 miles an hour. So we probably
Basically,
won't
they're
see-
saying it's over. Pack it up.
It's over.
They're just saying like the threat's cooked.
Yeah, you
The
can go
only
home now,
reason-
chasers.
Enhanced risk for that area.
The only reason they posted that was just to say that the tornado threat's busted.
That's-
I guess on the latest update they put that area in the 5%, but
That's very depressing. Well, okay, it's very good because obviously no tornadoes, but the fact that we've all been live here for hours for not a single tornado warning on a 10% hatch day is kind of annoying.
It all
And I feel like-
happens.
I feel so guilty for overhyping this because I literally said strong tornadoes possible.
Hey,
in
hey,
Oklahoma.
hey, hey, hey. At least you didn't say what Kevin said.
Oh,
Yo.
Bro,
Don't
imagine
hear.
he's still watching even though he's gone.
I'll be for real. Don't beat yourself up because the professionals themselves mentioned intense tornadoes. So
Well, we thought that was definitely possible, but
And we
Yeah.
knew that the cap was going to be somewhat of an issue.
absolutely, yeah. The
Hey,
cap was yeah. Like I mean, any Oklahoma risk where you have a cap as strong as today was, it's bound to happen.
That's the only
It's
reason
either-
that storms didn't
it's
produce
either-
tornadoes.
It's either that the cap's gonna hold and you're gonna get storms, you're just gonna get monster hail, or the cap's gonna break and all hell's gonna break loose. Those are like the only two. Those are the really only two. Oh, sorry, I can't cuss. Sorry.
you're good.
Those are like the only two. Oh, what the? Those are the only two real possibilities with events like today.
Yeah. By the way, our storm near Lindsay and Maysville, Oklahoma, has actually weakened now pretty significantly. This is north of Katy, Oklahoma. It has been replaced by a special weather statement, so they'll likely let that severe thunderstorm warning expire, which will in 2 minutes. So that storm is now below severe limits here. So that is actually weakened substantially because not a whole lot, not too long ago, this did have a full-blown hail spike and 60 plus DVZ hail core here. So that storm is beginning to kind of taper off here.
Taper?
Oh my
Taper.
gosh, look at it.
Low taper fade. Low taper fade mentioned.
still massive.
It's beyond massive. It's enormous.
Incomprehensible.
Yeah, your aunt will be just fine. Tonight.
Brain rot is insane.
I don't know why I just said
Brain
bro
rot.
to a person in chat, but
What? I want to see something happen.
I completely messed up my thumbnail format, so I'm casually just gonna spend the rest of tonight just reformatting it.
I'm not. I'm waiting until like the latest.
No, like not even for like the do the risk drawing. Like my
Thumbnail with
fonts.
old SBC. Okay.
Seems like they're gonna let that severe warning expire south of Oklahoma City, so
Yeah.
you guys are chilling.
Yeah, y'all are good.
The great
Dominic,
April Fool's.
that day,
Good
they
news.
had that day. They knew it was gonna be a bad day. That was April 27th, 2011. They knew that was gonna be a bad day. Bad day when that happened. But
This makes me genuinely wonder a lot about tomorrow.
Yeah, I've
Not
also
that the
got
setups
photos
between
before and
today
after
and
the
tomorrow
house.
or anything similar, but
really, William, I want to see those. If you have a way to send those to me, I don't know if you do.
Steve from
I just got an
Weatherbox.
email from YouTube creator support. They have determined that my behavior was not worthy of a strike and have re-granted my channel the access of live streaming. Let's go.
Yay!
All right,
Yes,
chat. So I didn't realize that Freddy ended stream. I now have a random Weatherbox video playing, and it has been there for 15 minutes. Oh gosh.
I have a video about snakes and cats playing.
What?
That's good.
Yeah, James
Oh, God.
Span seriously clutched up
All
that
right,
day.
what?
Thank you, Storm Chaser 575. I genuinely didn't even
What is
notice that.
this? People ice skating? Holy crap! No, this is not Freddie McKinney, my dude. All right, we're gonna replace that with the Storm Prediction Center outlook.
All right, who else do I have? We got PA up. Who else should we throw up? I could throw up.
Me.
Is Ashton's not still chasing? Is he?
Oh, he
I
might
don't
be.
believe so.
Is this
I
Oklahoma?
know Levi mentioned the idea of sharing each other's channels on the featured tab on their channel. You guys don't have to do that, but I went ahead and added you all to that section of my homepage.
James Span's
Probably should have a while ago.
100% William.
Appreciate it, Twisted.
You guys are like long lost brothers. What happened?
Oh, Ashton is still
Oh.
chasing. Holy crap.
Oh, bet.
Is he? Ashton's good.
I feel so bad. He only has one
No, they're
person
not really
watching.
on anything, huh?
I don't know why he's not like popular. Doesn't he have over 1,000 subs?
No, he has 600.
Wow. My gut
More
feeling
subs than Ashton.
for the first time ever has not paid off.
I put in Ashton Henry and Ashton Holt came up, of course.
No. This is literally.
This is not the first.
There,
I feel like we've said that before.
there we
Saying
go.
something to feel bad. First time in years, nothing happens. Stand like a scenario.
That's it. Alright. Filters, drop.
Okay, I have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Again, we did invest in a monitor, but there's a lot that's gonna happen to the studio. We're gonna change it up here. So once we get that all set up, I won't have to show you guys all this stream stuff on stream, and I'll just be able to do it behind the scenes. I know it's very unprofessional, but we're gonna have to do it.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Wow. My gut feeling for the first time ever has not paid off.
What is
I don't know
that?
how to.
This is literally. This is not the first time. I feel like you've said that before. Saying you're spiteful that first time in years, nothing happens.
Davis, think you could hit 4K tomorrow?
Not tomorrow.
I don't know. You never know.
It's gonna happen, trust.
Alright, there we go. Oh, good.
Davis, will you eat a shoe if it happens?
I don't think that's physically possible, so I will not be doing that.
Have most
I
of the
mean-
subs the past few days been coming from the rolling fork video?
Oh yeah, the RF video, bro. Hold on.
Hold
Or
on, there
the,
is that.
I should say the March 24th video, but let's be honest, it's pretty much
It's
all
the rolling fork video.
What did you just send, Levi? Yo.
It is possible.
What?
Oh heck yeah,
Let's
Dominic. Thinking both. Okay.
All right,
I've
chat.
been meaning
Yeah,
to
I'll
start.
definitely help promote that. I'm pretty sure Davis and Mr. Storm and all them would be fun.
I do
promoting that too.
unfortunately have to end off stream here, but it has been
Nor.
a wild, long day. Again, we've been live for almost 4.5 hours. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for 100 likes and all the donations. Again, William, Allen, and Tenacious especially, and again everybody else that donated as well. Huge thank you to all you guys. But that's all I got for y'all today. So thank you all for tuning in. I'll see you guys all in the next one.